Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
To me getting Batman finally for the first time. Oh yes, this time I shall have him, my friends. Oh yes. I look like Two-Face for some reason. And that reason being that I shaved half of my face. I actually shaved the bottom side now, so it actually just looks like a mask. And the other thing that's cool about this setup... Well, you can shut right the hell up. I don't need to listen to you. And the thing that's cool about this setup is that when I wear my mask, it's like completely invisible. So like a proper Batman villain, you wouldn't even know I have a disguise. I don't know why I can't move this around my ear right now. It's too much hair. I've got all my hair going to this side to emulate the character. And, so yeah. So the character has this side of the head shaved. I have this side of the face shaved. It works. And I think it actually looks pretty cool. So I've opted to keep it for another day. And that's not at all predicated upon the fact that I didn't realize that I had run out of razors. So I used the last vestiges of the last razor to clean up this side and to clean up the neck. Because the neck, having hair on your neck, it just never works for me. I'm sure there's some people for whom it looks good, but not my thing. Anyway, I actually find it very cool looking to have like this total Two-Face setup going on. It's like, is there something really weird with the lighting? No, that's just my face. Alright, so I was heading to town to see if I could pick up some more tape. So I am going to be probably using this tape pretty heavily. I was originally thinking that I would allow myself to use any unarmed weapons. And then I started into the game and I was like, oh, I'm actually able to, punch some of this stuff to death. And then I got kind of stuck on that. And because I got stuck on that, like that mentality of, ooh, can I do this with just unarmed? And it's like, no, you can't. The mechanics of the game still do not really... It's very clear that when they designed the unarmed combat, they didn't intend the unarmed combat to actually be done unarmed. They intended you to actually equip a thing that would substitute the attack. That's very clear from the fact that all the unarmed weapons cause you to deal stamina damage, but you don't deal stamina damage with your normal unarmed strikes. Indicates to me that the entire mechanic is predicated upon like attaching things to weapons. So I'm going to take a look in here. Did I put... I don't, because, so here's the weird thing. I don't know. Okay, actually, one sec. Fred just messaged me on the told me to check out the stream. Hey, take a look at this. Let's see, where... So, I am positive that it told me that he gave me boxing gloves, right? Like, absolutely 100%, he gave me a boxing glove. And it did not appear in my inventory. And I'm not entirely sure why. Does it show up in your inventory at such low durability that it just disintegrates immediately upon entering your inventory or something? He might have given me boxing tape, not boxing gloves, but I'm pretty sure that I found boxing tape later. I'm not entirely positive. Anyway, so we're gonna go to the store. We're gonna see if we can pick up some more boxing tape, and we'll see how it goes. I can also mail stuff to myself if I want, but that's fine. Howdy.
You looking to buy some supplies?
I'm looking to buy something.
Can do.
This is my inventory. You can buy a 3 of hearts. So I can buy some boxing tape here. I'm gonna buy some boxing tape. Let's see.
Pleasure doing business with you.
What?
Take it easy now.
No, I have to. Okay, so we now have 2 boxing tape, which means it's Boxing Day. I guess I could just pick this up and immediately sell it. Just give me one moment. So I can repair one of these with the other, right? So this would actually increase its damage, increase its condition by 9. Oops, that's old. One sec. One sec. I was looking at my mods just now. I was trying to figure out the mods. So sorry about that. So I do at some point want to get a mod to remove the compass, but I have not done it yet. I was looking at it today and I was like, where did the mod section go? So I don't know where the mod section went on there. I came to my stream for some reason and I don't remember why. Huh. But yeah, like full on just like survival horror. Because I realized like when I wasn't looking at the compass, as soon as I glance at the compass in combat, I feel way too powerful with my ability to like sort of like kite these things and deal with the stuff. I just felt like this is overpowered as hell. Just being able to glance quickly at the compass, do a quick spin, figure out exactly where everything is. It's too OP. I have basically a radar in my head as long as I know the basic gist of where they are. But if if I don't have a compass, then there's a lot of situations where enemies can get the jump on me, and I like the idea of, in these craggy hills, some enemy just coming out of nowhere and dropping on my head and stabbing me in the face and killing me. Like, that sounds great to me. I want that experience. But I'm never going to really get that experience as long as I have this compass that tells me where all the enemies are. So, anyway, I can't figure out where the mod section went, so I'll figure that out later. Is there a way to make boxing tape? Like, feel like I should be able to make boxing tape, right? Like, I just need, like, some bandages and stuff. But I don't know where I would get the recipe for that, unfortunately. So I wonder if I would lose karma by picking this lock. Because I'm not really stealing from anyone. Do I want to get this experience from trying to pick the... I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to... I might do it on Aldrea, because that's a very Aldrea move. To be just like... Because, like, the idea of, like, doing something for the experience seems kind of like a meta thing to do. It seems very meta, but at the same time, Aldrea is all about just learning new things, and the idea of, I think I could pick this lock, I'm going to do it just to practice, is such a thing that she would do. Just, like, it's very appropriate.
Hi there.
But it's not really appropriate for Ark. Ark isn't really...
Until next time.
Ark isn't really about that life. He's not... Octola is an anti-intellectual brute, if I dare say so myself. He's not exactly anti-intellectual, but he is quite smart, but he's definitely not educated, and he's definitely a brute. Oh man, Octola is a brute. Let's see. I wish that there were, like, grapples and stuff like that in this game. Let's see here. The basic combat style of Arctola, in a nutshell, is pick enemy up. Just go over, bear hug enemy, set self on fire, fly. And now you have an enemy who's on fire and really wants to escape you, but if they manage to escape you, they fall to their death. And that is the Arctole life. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and repair one of these. Let's repair the one that's higher already, I think. There we go. So that actually does increase the damage on this, which is pretty cool. I'm not going to start using this until I'm fighting humans again. For a couple of reasons. The first is that the animals are, I can beat up a rad scorpion. It takes a while, and by a while, I mean it takes forever to kill a rad scorpion. But it's doable, technically, because of the way that their attack patterns work. But with the... with people, beating them to death with my bare hands is not working out so great because they just keep shooting me. And it would actually work better if not for the fact that they can shoot me while they're literally facing the opposite direction of me. So they can shoot behind their back, which is some bullshit. If not for that interaction, I might actually be able to kill them. Because there were several times where I felt like I got a really good fight in, where if that guy couldn't actually shoot from the direction that he was facing, he would have to just keep trying to turn toward me. And I felt like as soon as I got on those people's backs, they had a very difficult time turning to face me. So if not for the way that the actual, like, gun and aiming system works for NPCs in this game, basically the NPCs cheat, and that's the only reason that gun users are completely impossible to kill with my bare hands. I think that I could take out gun users with my bare hands if not for that. So instead we have to rely on knocking them unconscious with the boxing gloves. Or boxing thingamabobber. Boxing tape. But, let's see here. We probably could have slept for a couple hours just to clear our sleep gauge, because we're actually at about the halfway mark. What do we want to do about this situation? There's a Great Khan encampment here. There's the Powder Ganger camp here. I feel like the Powder Ganger is going to be very unhappy with me when I finish up with Prim. I'm not positive, but I have a suspicion that they're going to be pretty pissed off at me. That might actually tick them over to the point where they become hostile. If that ticks them over to the point where they become hostile, then that would be very unfortunate. Because I'm happy to beat them up and take their lunch money. Weapon binding ritual. So if I get... What is a weapon binding ritual? I want to get melee weapon skill of 25 just so that I can use this melee binding ritual. I don't know what the hell that is, but that sounds like some self-flagellating stuff, because I actually lose HP while restoring limb condition. That might be something that I want to use eventually, because that might be a good option for... Oh, I wanted to get the sarsaparilla. That's what I wanted to get. So the bottle caps are the like special bottle caps are obtained from these bottles, and I think I'm going to allow myself to use the sarsaparilla. So sorry, I need to log back here. So those are going to be the only like heals that I allow myself to use. The fact that I don't regenerate any HP when I rest is actually a really good thing, because it means that I can comfortably just sleep and not worry too much about it. If I sleep for 8 hours, it might just arbitrarily heal me. But as long as I don't sleep for 8 hours, I don't think I'm going to get any healing from sleeping. So that's going to be really great. Just being able to purge my sleep meter and not have to worry about that as a mechanic. How weird is it that I'm like, oh man, it's so good that I can sleep and not get healing. Like, it would just be really crappy if I healed when I sleep. I'm a weird person. This is not normal. There is something very... That's dictated by my face. You think your ideas are weird? How about your face? And that's actually appropriate right now. I don't know. I do think it's interesting. I feel like this is a look that actually works aesthetically. And I find it kind of interesting to think that, like, I have never seen someone, like, even make an attempt at doing something like
Got a
this.
special discount for you.
Even though it's like, it actually just makes sense, right? Like, it's just kind of a cool pseudo-artistic thing to do. And... Nope, this is mine. Let's see. I was like, oh my god, she has boxing tape. You have an atomic cocktail. Oh my goodness. That gives... Yeah, that is... Okay, so that is some coffee right there. Oh my god, corn is amazing. Holy crap, corn is amazing. You can tell this game was made by Americans, right? Like, look how overpowered corn is. Corn is practically meat in this game. Corn is not this good. Okay, corn is not this good a food product. It's just absolutely not. Corn is not that good. It's like from a nutrition standpoint, I think corn is like a half step up from a potato. And a potato, I won't hear a bad word about potatoes. Potatoes are amazing. But potatoes are not that nutritious. They're not that nutritious, and they're not that high energy compared to actually they're reasonably high energy, I guess. They're pretty high energy. But like I don't know that they compare in an energy perspective to, like, I don't know why I'm thinking of durian. Why is it that durian is my default fruit now? Singapore. Let's see. The mesquite pods. Then again, I guess I'm
Give me a
comparing
shout
the
if you need anything
corn
else.
to, like,
Be careful
a
out there.
jalapeno, which I'm actually reasonably sure has a negative nutritional value. Well, that's not entirely fair. It's not that it has a negative, like, net, thingamabobber, I think. I think it has a negative net, caloric intake, like a negative caloric content, because it's so hard to digest. But I'm actually curious. Are the grass type things like salads actually a negative net caloric content? Now, obviously, if you put any sort of like a dressing onto, like, I don't know, people are weird. So for whatever reason, people like seem to be under the impression that like eating a salad with some like just drenched in these sauces is somehow better than eating a steak for you. It's not better than eating a steak. It's much worse than eating a steak. That's less healthy than a steak is. A steak has all sorts of nutritional value and has a lot less fat than like your salad drenched in sauce. But if you're eating just like I'm actually curious. Does salad have a net positive nutrition, like not nutritional? Because again, it does have other things in it that your body actually can use and digest. It's not just about calories, but does it have a net positive caloric content? I would actually assume that it does not. I'm not positive, but it's my base assumption that salads actually have a net negative value. That's my guess. I could be wrong, though. It just seems like they would be very hard to digest. Like, if a jalapeno is that hard to digest, I can't imagine. Though a jalapeno is, like, 80% skin. But a leaf is, like, 100% skin, right? But, I mean, a leaf is not explicitly the protective tissue of a reproductive organ, which... I don't know. But I'd be willing to investigate this to find out. Okay, so there's some thingers here. We haven't actually. I'm kind of sad about this. We took the lady killer and what is that? Confirmed bachelor traits really early, and we still haven't found a use for them. I guess that's because we're so early in the game that you're not expected to be high enough level to have them. You can't start out the game with either of those traits. So I guess that makes sense. But it would still be nice to be able to use those thingers. What was I coming here for? I was coming here for the sarsaparilla. The sarsaparilla and sleeping. Sorry. Look, I am good at remembering what things I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Okay, we're popping over here. Popping over here. Let's take a look. What's over here? And I'm not doing things quite optimal. I should be just stripping down all of the people out here, taking their stuff, and then selling it to the vendor. I'm just kind of lazy, so I haven't bothered. And so there's 4 of these in here. That's a lot. That's a lot of sarsaparilla. That's not going to be... For some reason, I thought there were 2 in there. That's a lot of sarsaparilla. That might be too much. If I can get 200 HB out of each town... There's something very wrong with me. There's something very wrong with me. Like, I really do, like, feel the need to be at the very edge, where it's like, I'm just at the very edge of being killed. At all times. I'm not going to worry about it, though. That fight that I was just in was non-trivial. I'm going to have a lot of people in there that I need to deal with. So, it's fine. I'll live with being a little too healthy. Oh, yes, that's the other thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to get some sleep. So, whose bed am I going to sleep in? I seem to recall that what's-his-name's house had a bed I could just sleep in. What was it? Easy Joe? Easy Slick? Oh, this is... Oh, that's cool. There's a gun magazine that got delivered to this house at some point. Okay, it's a footlocker. Where's Easy Pete? Oh, there he is. Alright, well, you sleep well, Easy Pete. I'm gonna sleep for 2 hours. Just to see how much that gives me. And that's plenty. Perfect. Sleeping for 2 hours is about 100. I don't think it's quite 100. I don't think that I lost enough that I would have been at 102. Sleep goes very slow compared to the other stats. So, how are we doing on the other stats? We have 100 food, we have 45 H2O. So we're going to grab some water on our way out. We are going to eat some... Oh, I don't need to eat those pods. Those pods are going to be so useful. Okay, we're going to eat some of this Brock flour. Am I going to be wanting to make that ritual at some point? The only issue with the ritual, the issue with that binding ritual, is that it is a consumable. It is a consumable, and it's a consumable that buffs my melee damage, which is a little concerning to me. Like, it's kind of cool conceptually, but I might want to save that for the Aldrea run. Because in this run, there are certain advantages that I have. I was a little worried that I was going to be, like, having just an easier run than the Aldrea run. Or sorry, a harder run than the Aldrea run, which is not how I wanted this to go. But I am actually going to be allowing myself, with this run, to be using certain things that I would not be able to use in the Aldrea run. So the Aldrea run would be like full-on self-sufficiency, Yarhoo. Anything that I use is going to be something that I explicitly made myself. So I'll have to figure out how the crafting system works and stuff like that first. And I would also, obviously, I'm not going to use any... Oh, hello. That's a trio of geckos. Do I want to fight 3 geckos? I think it's 2 big ones and a small one. Do we want that right now? It's not that much experience compared to the amount that I need now. Huh. I wonder why they weren't this thing. Oh, these are just little ones. Alright, well. Where's number 3? Number 3 is not, it didn't follow me, it looks like. I might be too high level for the aggro, maybe? That's a weird mechanic. Like, I can understand a mechanic in, like, an MMO. It's more of a quality of life thing than a, like, immersion thing. But that seems very weird for wild animals to not attack you because you're too high level. Like, that's just... I mean... This one was very injured. I wonder why that one was so injured. I didn't do that, did I? Huh. Oh. Either way, 15 experience, and we can move on. I don't feel remotely bad about fighting those things. So this is something that I think is like important when I'm doing these sort of open world games. For me, I prefer to not just fight like random like wildlife that's just like not explicitly attacking me. Generally speaking, I don't like to do that. I prefer to leave the wildlife alone unless it's actually like aggressive. But the other thing about that is that it's easy to think that just because something isn't attacking you right now, it isn't dangerous or hostile. And the fact of the matter is that we know for a fact that these things will attack if they think that they are big enough to fight you. We know that because they've already done it. So if I'm too high level for these things to attack me, that doesn't mean that they're not dangerous to everyone else. So, particularly to children, but obviously the likelihood that a child is going to be wandering around in the wasteland is not high, because if they're wandering around the wasteland, they are going to die. Oh god, the water has rats. Okay, and I got myself hit like a damn noob. I got myself hit again like a damn noob. And hey, Mr. F. Oh. Thought I got myself killed there. I did not. Which is a little unfortunate, actually, because I just got 25 experience for my entire HP bar. Ah, life is sad. I agree. Though, technically, we're not using duct tape, we're using boxing tape, whatever the heck that is. Turns out it's just duct tape. It's just duct tape on my wrist. I actually am vaguely aware of what the boxing tape is conceptually. I just don't know if I can make it in this game or not. Oh wow, that was stupid of me. I will say I didn't save after killing the first one because I was kind of hoping I would die to the second one. But I wasn't actually deliberately getting myself killed to the second one. I'm just an idiot. I didn't give enough respect to the little baby one because it's a little baby one, so I'm like, it's no problem. Yeah, exactly. Like, boxing tape in real life is more like a boxing bandage. Yeah, it is like a thinger. I'm pretty sure I've seen it in real life. I don't know when I would have seen it. I've never really done like any fighting, and I don't really know anyone who did any sort of boxing or fighting outside of whatchamacallit, outside of wrestling. And I never saw any of their stuff, but I'm pretty sure that where would I have seen it? I don't even know where I saw it, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it in real life. I've actually led a very strange life. I have a tendency to have seen all sorts of things, and then I realize, oh yeah, that's a thing that I've done or seen. Yeah, they have it in a lot of movies. I'm just pretty sure that I've seen it in use in real life. I think that somebody I know used it for some task they were doing. Oh, God damn it, I ran myself into a wall. Yeah, that's fine. Good. So it turns out that the enemies do respawn, which means that you can technically get thingers. You can just farm experience on the things if you want. I'm gonna need to put my explicit set of oh hello restrictions up on my Twitch. That's what I opened the Twitch page for. That's what I opened it for. I know now. Oh, Jesus. That's why you don't move forward. Always move back. Moving forward is only for scorpions. Yeah, being a Marine will definitely do it. See, like, see, most of my weird experiences are from when I was a kid, because, like, my parents legitimately did all sorts of weird stuff. Like, I lived on a boat for 2 years. Just, like, sort of, my dad decided to just do a mini retirement as like a midlife crisis, and so we lived on a boat in the Bahamas for 2 years, just sort of like sailing from like port to port, and that has led to all sorts of like random skills that I've developed that I don't realize, because when that happened I was like 6. I think I turned 7 on the boat, so like it's just one of those incredibly weird experiences where I'm like, you know, I'll like get on a boat and I'll be like, oh, I know how all this shit works. It's like, you know how all this stuff... Don't you get horribly motion sick? Oh yeah, I get horribly motion sick, but I lived on a boat for 2 years. So I actually have really good sea legs. I just get sick as a dog. But I could, you know, easily navigate from point A to point B on a boat while it's moving and, you know, getting under all this stuff. And it is a very bizarre sort of eclectic lifestyle that I've had. Let's see. Yeah. See, that's the thing, is that for me, I don't actively make those kinds of decisions. I'm not really a very adventurous person, but I'm living on the opposite side of the world. I lived in Japan for 3 months. I have been all over the United States in various things. I've done a bunch of stuff. I was a model for a while. I did some acting. I'm doing the live streaming thing now. I'm a published author. Like, I've got all these weird things that I've done in my life, and I didn't really set out to be an interesting person. I set out to be a boring person, and then somehow interesting things happened to me. It helps that my wife is interesting. She's much more interesting than I am. I'm the kind of person where I'll be like, okay, you want to do something interesting? Sure, I'll tolerate it or whatever, right? And then I ended up just being like, oh, turns out if you surround yourself with interesting people and then they want to do interesting stuff, you do interesting stuff. But my sister is much more similar to the way that you are, where it's like, oh, I should actively go out and do interesting things. So I haven't fought this type of enemy before. That was a bad idea. And, ooh, yeah, that crotch shot. There we go. At least we get to see my face for a second. I wish that I could see this glorious, creative character that I've created more. So, am I going to be able to take out that ghoul? That is kind of a humanoid, but it doesn't have a gun. It doesn't have a gun. I'm gonna try it a couple more times. I'll see, because I know for a fact, well, not for a fact, but I'm pretty sure that I cannot consistently dodge the attacks of the thingamabobber, the death claws. I don't think I can consistently dodge those yet. This thing has a lunge attack that I might not be able to consistently dodge. We will just have to see. It's running the opposite direction. And now it's coming back to me. That was an interesting way to path to me. And no. Based off of that, it looks to me like this is not going to be a feasible thing to kill. Yeah, I guess part of it just comes down to whether you're willing to say yes to doing things that you've never done before. And if you're willing to say yes to just doing things that sound like they might be interesting, regardless of whether you've done them before, you end up doing a bunch of interesting things without realizing that it's happening. But the reason that I ended up doing modeling and acting is because I was approached randomly in an MRT station by an agent because I'm white, right? And they're like, "Oh, hey, you should work for us." And when I say modeling, people might assume that I'm talking about something like, fashion modeling or something, where they actually care what you look like. But this is most people who do modeling and acting are people who look like just normal people, or at least mostly look like normal people, because they need someone who looks normal for the background of something, or they need someone who looks normal for the foreground of something, or they need some person to point over there, right? And person who points over there is someone like me, someone who just said yes on a train station. Let's see. There is a block mechanic, but from a practical perspective, because I don't have any HP to play with, and I'm literally using my bare hands for enemies that don't have guns, and the bare hand mechanics don't have the stamina drain effect, and don't scale very well, at least in the early game. The amount of damage that I'm doing right now is low enough that if I were to block, even if I were to get the maximum possible value out of it, if I were to drain the damage to 20% of its initial value, that wouldn't be anywhere near enough for me to brute force an enemy down. I need to be able to dodge their attacks to be able to actually kill them with my bare hands. So that's the estimation that I have right now, at the very least. I haven't really used the block mechanic much, but I do know mechanically that it's increasing your damage resistance, and damage resistance caps at 80%. So you can only resist 80% of an attack. And I don't think that 80% is enough to get my HP bar through that stuff. So I think I will drink some of this sarsaparilla for now. Do I want to do that though? Because the other thing I could do is I could use was it the mesquite pods? What type of it was the corn. This corn is so OP. Do I have enough hunger? Yeah, I have enough. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use this corn. I'm gonna eat it. Eat that there corn. The idea of what is basically a vegan Arctole is very funny to me. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's not even just like showing off items. It's just like, you know, if you have like a doctor or whatever, right? Like you have a character like that's just random, right? Like you have someone in an outfit, whether they're supposed to be a contractor or a doctor or whatever they're supposed to be. By the way, those doctors are never doctors in commercials. When you have someone who's, you know, playing one of those roles, you just want someone who just looks like a normal person, right? You don't want them to be that striking, even if they're the sole focus, because you don't want the person to be like, who is that boy and or girl? I want who. What were they trying to sell me something? Yeah, exactly. So let's see here. What do I want to do here? Do I want to try this? Do I want to try my luck? I think I'm going to try it. So we've got the sarsaparilla. I actually am going to use that for now. We will allow myself to use some of this because of the fact that we have a quest that requires that we, not necessarily requires that we drink this stuff, but requires that we get some of this stuff done. And that will give me, I think, enough HP to play with for what I need here. So we are going to equip the boxing tape. Is this the correct one? Looks like it's the only one I have, so it better be. And I don't have any modding stuff I can do with it. So, oops, how do I, okay. Unfortunately, the way that you exit out of these menus is different for every menu, for whatever bizarre reason. Oh shit, there's two of them. Oh no, this is a problem. Oh, that is very bad. Oh no. The last time I came in here, they were in a different position. Ooh. Thanks for the follow, Mr. F. Oh god. That's pro. Oh god. No, I don't really. Okay, there's no way I can fight two of them, right? Can they shoot me from behind their allies? I don't actually know if that's something they can do or not. I should have come in here crouched. I don't think that crouching is going to prevent them from seeing me right off the bat here. Yeah, I'm already in combat. He does have to reload at the start. I'm going to reload the quick save right outside, because I'm like loading into a fight that isn't going to be feasible for me to take out right now. I could probably like just brute force one of these guys, but there's no way that I'm going to brute force two of them that way. So let's save the game right before we enter. I am already in combat. Oh, there's actually a thing here. The problem is that they have thinger. They have dynamite. I only see one on my bar. Okay. I should have brought out my fists before I charged, huh? Okay, there's another one over there. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm not that young anymore. I'm like 35. I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of youngin', but...
What was that?
Let's see. Oh, nice. This guy is actually... Where'd he go? Okay, I don't know how I lost track of this guy. That was pretty funny. Could you not walk toward your friends? I need you to fall unconscious, please. Fall unconscious, please. Alright, that was a lot of damage that I just took there. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, most of the people that I spend time around are much younger than me, so I'm used to being the old fart in the group. So this is a problem. We took that guy down, but it should not have taken. I should not have taken that much damage from this. I was able to take it down those other guys with much less damage taken. Do I need? Oh Jesus. Do I need to do rubber? That crotch bulge. Do I need to change something up? I think I might just. I think I might have actually done better when
Anybody there?
when I was circling. I took so much damage. Why did I take that? Okay, that was a lot of damage. I only hit him like a couple of times before I went down there. Yeah, I haven't really played the games in this like this series. I think I played a little bit of Fallout 4, but not really a lot, and I didn't do anything special with it. I played a little bit of 1, but the build that I was looking to do, it turned out wouldn't work until Fallout 2, because the two of them share an engine, but they don't share all of the same mechanics. So I ended up dropping that run. I'll probably do Fallout run again with Aldrea instead of Ark, and then I'll do Ark and Fallout 2. You could use VATS to do all sorts of stuff. Like VATS with unarmed attacks, they do twice as much damage apparently. But I'm not planning on using VATS. I put a lot of like weird arbitrary restrictions on myself to make things more interesting. And so I've been kind of trying to play this as a pure like real-time game. But I might end up needing to enter VATS at some point. Oh, you're sitting in a chair. I also wasn't planning on doing any stealth really, but it does look like brute forcing these things is going to be a difficult sell. Let's see. So we'll see how it goes. The specifics of like the restrictions and everything that I'm going to be doing are still kind of up in the air. Oh, you know what would help? Okay, just toss some of that. What would help is this guy would just die, please. Okay, so boop. Oh yeah, absolutely. And hopefully that guy doesn't actually aggro, because if that guy comes at me while I'm in the process, oh boy, I think I'm gonna die here. Anything else? I think we're set. Oh shit, well, we would be if I could play video games. Alright, so this guy is chilling over there. Yeah, I'm not using too many consumables. I've just been using stuff that's a food product for the most part. I just recently started allowing myself to use the sarsaparilla.
You like that?
I want you to throw some explosives at me, actually. That was what I would like. Because I think if you throw some explosives at me, you'll hit yourself.
Had enough?
Oh god. He charged. I might need to wait until I'm a little higher level to be able to take out this building. I was thinking that these thingers would get the job done on its own. If it was higher quality, if the condition was higher, it might, but with the current condition being so low, I don't think I'm going to be able to get this done. I think I need to go on an expedition for boxing tape so that I can just collate all of my boxing tape together and get that to Thinger. I'm not currently wearing any armor. The stuff that I have on me, I don't think any of it has any DR. I think like one piece has like a point or two of DR, but nothing terribly interesting. For now, I'm not wearing any of the armor that I have because I'm looking to wear there's a particular piece of like niche meme armor that I want to wear later, but I'm liking. I really wish that like when you were running around naked, you weren't wearing a shirt, because the guy makes a comment early on about like, ooh, well, people will make fun of you for running around like a nudist, and it's like, I'm fully dressed. I'm wearing pants and a shirt. This is not nudist attire. So I am actually not that objective. Don't have that much objection to wearing armor. But right now, like I could put this on, which gives me an agility and caps out my endurance. I don't know how big of an impact that is, though. I don't think that makes that big a difference. These give melee. I guess these have. They do resist 1 damage, so that's pretty useful. And I guess I could take a look at it. Which one is that? It's these. The Merc Charmer. It's just such a boring outfit. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of wearing a hat, but it deletes my hairstyle, which is kind of sad. Like, you should be able to see my hair on the left side, but you can't see it at all because they just delete your hair for it. I'd much rather my hair. Yeah, see, I'm still trying to figure out my self-imposed restrictions as well. A lot of it is just kind of like I'm almost trolling myself. So it's not fully developed yet because I don't know enough of the systems, right? I don't know enough of the systems to really solidify what is a hard restriction and what's a soft restriction. And I'm sort of using the early game here to kind of play around with it and see what kinds of stuff I'm going to have to do. Like, Powder Gangers is taking over Prim. Really? Let's see.
Yeah.
Are any of these people a quartermaster? That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a quartermaster. You mean sir? I'm not a sir. Actually, you know what? If you saw this person, you'd call him sir too. This is very much the natural aristocratic charisma just exudes off of this character. So, like, as an example, magazines, I haven't really solidified whether I'm going to be allowing myself to use them or not. I used them to get through one of the early side quests to get everything, but I'm not sure if I want to do them or not. I'm actually starting to lean toward yes, because the leveling process gets a lot slower as you continue. So I could just keep going south, to be honest. I could just keep walking south and see what's south of me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for now. I'm just gonna keep walking south, and hopefully we'll run into a town where I can pick up some boxing tape. Oh no. That's so for me. The way that I do things is because I played a lot of video games, right? This may come as a shock from a live streamer, but I played a lot of video games. So for me, when I first play a game, I like to set the difficulty as high as humanly possible and self-impose a bunch of restrictions on myself right off the bat so that I can have a really challenging playthrough. Because for me, the pleasure of playing games comes from overcoming difficult challenges and learning things, right? So what I want to do is immediately just dive into the deep end, take things on as hard as they get, and see what I can do. Because from a physicality perspective, right, there shouldn't be a physical reason why I can't do a thing. It's an intellectual, I need to know how to do it, know what the strategy is. And that's something I can figure out on the fly, right? That's something that I can pick up on the fly. So for me, I like to just set things to be really absurd right off the bat. If you look at the games that I'm actually reasonably good at, those ones, the restrictions get really, really out of control really, really fast. Like, the restrictions that I have for my Might and Magic 6 runs are frankly mean-spirited. And I've actually started doing the Might and Magic 6 runs as a roguelike and having them be as restrictive as they already are, because it's getting too easy to do the standard arc mode for it. But yeah, so I like to do like weird sort of like just dumb crap every time I play a game. And there are games that I don't do that with. For a while, for the Dark Souls series, like the Dark Souls series was hard enough on its own. Oh shit, you're just like a straight up bandit. Oh, well, you died. Who's fighting who now? So this is two people from two factions, and both of them are hostile to me, it looks like. So I seem to have walked in on a gunfight. But it's okay, because I did bring in my tape. Yeah. And so for Dark Souls, I used to play with, like, absolutely no restrictions at all. But then as I got better at the series, I just started, like, making it a little bit more and more arc mode over time. I still don't have a ton of restrictions in it. I'm still allowing myself to use, like, Estus and stuff like that. But I don't use, like, consumables and things like that in Dark Souls anymore. Let's see. So, I might just flat out die here. Oh god. Jackal Gate. Oh god. And I was not able to throw a punch there. That was unfortunate. But yeah, I have a very high tolerance for, like, frustration. Like, for me, as long as I'm interested in what I'm doing, and as long as I feel like I'm learning and improving, I'm actually quite happy to do things. I get really frustrated sometimes when I feel like RNG is like the only determining factor, and that tends to be when I like stop playing like a game. Is when I feel like, well, in order to actually accomplish this, I'm going to have to rely really heavily on RNG for the rest of the game. So, like, certain, like, RPGs are, like, maybe you have, like, one fight that you have to rely on RNG to get through, but then it opens up after that point, and once you've beaten that one thing, you can continue with the same, like, restrictions and have it work with consistency as long as you play correctly. But others, you'll just periodically come against encounters that you can't really beat unless you just rely on, like, luck to pull you through. And if I'm going to consistently need luck, then I lose interest. But if I only have to rely on luck for that one encounter, I will absolutely go for that 1% chance, just to... Let's see. Do I want to use my things for this? Oh my god, really? You're already... Oh wow, that... okay, yeah, these bug singlets are way too OP for bugs. Let's see here. Yeah, I feel like for me, over time, I've just, like, particularly after, like, I started doing writing. Okay, so that one's awake again. So we have an idea of how long things stay unconscious for, and it's actually a reasonably long time. Okay. probably going to die here. These are going to take about 17 eternities to kill. These things have so much HP. I've killed one normal Rad Scorpion so far, and I think they take something like 300 hits to kill. I think I'm literally hitting them for like 1 HP of damage. And I think I might be able to do it, because Scorpions actually have an easy enough attack pattern that I think that even with 3 of them, I might be able to do it. I took out 5 of the Bark Scorpions earlier, and they have the same attack pattern. It's about the same thing. But, it's gonna take so long. I could try to get a pattern in where I can actually hit them continuously to increase my DPS, but yeah. Oh, so over time, I've just become less and less interested in the kinds of stories that people tell, honestly. Like, I just don't find most narratives as interesting. So for me, it's like a really pleasant surprise when I get a narrative that I really enjoy. So story has become less important to me over time, just because, like, my interests and the interests of, like, the community at large just keep diverging. It's like the more media literate I become, the more, like, sensitive I am to, like, weird stuff. Like, as an example, the framing... Did I get poisoned? Oh, did I resist the poison? Oh, I resisted the poison, so I'm not dead. Wow, that's amazing. The framing on the gang here at the beginning, I'm not a huge fan of, actually. Oh, Jesus, and now I have a ghoul on me. Could you kill the scorpions for me, please? You're not hostile to the scorpions. Yeah. I still read a lot of Stephen King, because Stephen King, like, legitimately, I feel like, has, like, really impressive, like, writing. But for me, I just like... I really like stories and I really like narratives, but I'm usually disappointed by them. And since I'm usually disappointed by them, they become less relevant over time to me. So who did I just aggro? Okay, so I just aggroed this ghoul. Okay. So. And I can actually take out a ghoul like this. So let's see here. If I'm using boxing tape, because this is not something that I can take out without the boxing tape. There's no way. Because I can't consistently dodge their attacks. But if I use the boxing tape to knock them unconscious, and then beat them to death while they're unconscious, then I can do it. I don't think I need some human flesh. And if they're feral, why do they have cigarettes? I don't actually know what feral means in the context of a ghoul. Oh yeah, the Dark Tower got really weird. The Dark Tower got really weird. But his one-off stories, I think, are really good. The Dark Tower was okay. Like, the Dark Tower series was okay. It wasn't terrible. But it was definitely not his best work. It was kind of cool from a perspective of, like, creating this sort of generalized universe. And I like the idea that all of his stuff takes place in one consistent setting. I think that that's cool, conceptually. But the actual implementation of the narrative of that particular story, it was fine. You know, it was whatever. Oh, we've got 2 of them now. Well, I think I am boned. You know what? Let's just run away. That's a thing I can do, right? Run away, I'm gonna die anyway, but run away, run away. You still chasing me? I think I hear you running back there. If I can get over this thing, I might be able to get away. Oh, That's a big ant or whatever. Oh boy. Is that an ant? Yes. So who's on me? Okay, those guys have de-aggroed. We've got some ants here. Let's see, Lost Soul Western. See, I actually liked him putting himself in. I actually liked that self-insert because it was so meta. Like I actually enjoyed that, but it is like parody at that point, right? Like that is legitimately like parody. Okay, so this is not hostile. Interesting. So the ants aren't hostile. I wonder if the bigger ones are. They probably are. So interesting. But yeah, so I liked the self insert there, but like the overall trajectory of the story, I don't feel like it really took advantage of the setting as well as it could have. Like I really legitimately don't think that it used the setting to its full potential. Oh shit. I do think part of that is that, like, so you were flanking me, you sneaky. Oh, I'm dead. I'm a hundo. Hundo 77% dead. Alright. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just... you know what? We want to see the animation. Oh, yeah, look at that bulge. Oof. I will say that at least in this game they like give you a crotch bulge, so you don't have like the Barbie doll, like, or Ken doll, I guess, thing going on. Alright, I'm gonna jump up here, because at the very least, if I'm up here, I can jump back down. And do I want to do that now? Not quite there yet. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna path all the way around. I don't think they're gonna jump off that. So I think we should be in okay shape now. It's a little tempting to de-aggro these and try to single out one of them, but I don't know how well that's going to work in practice. So I've now circled around those rad scorpions. Hey, it's a person. It's more than one person. Please don't shoot me.
Watch out.
Oh, holy crap, it's a two-headed cow. Yes? Are you responding to the fact that I was in combat with that ghoul? Okay. I think these guys are responding to the fact that I was in combat with the ghoul. Anyway, I find that there's like a lot of it like just comes down to like personal taste, right? Yeah, like I do feel like which particular elements people are going to settle on as the things that they didn't like really like is going to change. But I do think that because of the fact that I think he really did lose the thread with a lot of that, and a lot of it was very ponderous, where not a lot was happening, and the narrative wasn't being pushed forward. There's a lot of just weird stuff going on that's like, can you get to the point already? I think the thing that people are going to latch on to with regards to which particular things they felt like, okay, that's enough, I'm done, is going to vary, but it's all, not necessarily all, but I think a lot of it is going to come just from like, I'm expecting you to finish your dang story and you're wasting my time on this, right? And I think different people will latch onto different parts of the story with regards to that. But I think a lot of it comes down to if he had done that particular plot point while actually getting from point A to point B in the narrative, then people would be a lot more tolerant of the like bizarre you know, stuff that he did. Yeah. Oh yeah, there were they were definitely the what is that? What is that called? Song of Ice and Fire style changes over time. Let's see. Anything? Boxing gloves. No. That's too bad. That's too bad. Sorry, I've been like trying to run away from ghouls and try to hold a conversation at the same time. But yeah, like I think that there's a lot of like good stuff that he's written that I think is like super interesting. I like that most of the time like he has interesting characters, and like the characters themselves feel more fleshed out than usual. And yeah. Yeah, Idris Elba as Roland seems to be. Roland is the gunslinger, right? Roland isn't the man in the black hat or whatever. What is his name even? The man in the yellow hat? No, that's the character from. Let's see here. What is that called? Oh no, it's the man in the black hat, right? I'm having like flashbacks to that children's book now. These small ones are very slow. It's actually screwing with my strategy a bit. I'm concerned because I know that there's another one in the distance. There's not one behind me now. Okay, I don't want to get too close to these guys because they're going to start shooting this thing and I don't want them shooting it. Oh shit. When you transition from going forward to going back and vice versa, it actually, there's like a dead zone where you can't actually throw a punch. And it's really screwing with me quite a lot. Oh no! No, stop shooting! No! Go, no, stop! Bad! Doesn't look like he, oh no, he did a lot of damage. Jesus! You kill-stealing bastard. Do I have to reload for this? No, why not? I'm not even gonna get any. Oh, now I have to reload for it because I probably just died. I'm gonna reload for that. This guy kill-stealing me. Yeah. Oh, and I really liked the story Flag is in. Oh man. God. That was a fun one. That one's so like bizarre. The what is that book called? Like Behind the Dragon's Eye, or the like it's like The Eye of the Dragon. I don't even remember what it was called, but like Stephen King doing like a just pure fantasy story actually worked really well. I really liked that dynamic. I also liked that there was at least some justification for the idea that like a like the sovereign immunity is actually actually used in the story. Like they actually acknowledge that sovereign immunity is a thing, which is I think really impressive. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see, which one was I think Randall Flagg is a different character than what I'm thinking of. The character I'm thinking of is Flagg with 2 G's. And he's a character in one of the fantasy ones. Which one is The Stand? It's kind of a vague name, so I'm trying. I don't remember which story it is. Is that the one with the? No, that would be The Walk. The Walk is the one where they're walking. It's like The Long Walk or something. Have I actually read The Stand yet? I feel like I keep thinking that I've read The Stand because I read The Long Walk, and I keep thinking that those are the same thing, and I don't think that those are the same book. Oh, Jesus! Were you there before? I don't think you were there before. Holy shit. That thing just popped into existence in front of me? Or was it standing there and I just didn't notice it and it started moving? Scared the crap out of me. Oh, man. Okay. That was terrifying. The virus. You know, I don't know. I might not have read the Stand. I'll need to read that at some point soon. Yeah, I've actually been like enjoying the writing in this overall so far. The reason that I actually ended up playing it was because I watched a video that indicated that the story in this was actually really solid, and I'm like, and there's like actually interesting nuance to the different factions and things like that. I haven't been super impressed with the explosives guys. I feel like they don't do enough with the idea that these people were literally being used as slave labor. You know what I mean? And I don't think that the NCR necessarily is getting enough flack for the fact that they just basically, like, all of the problems that are in this region are because of the NCR. And maybe, like, later in the narrative, that'll become more of a, like, thing that people talk about. But, like, the reason that these explosive gangsters are here in the first place is because the NCR literally deported them. So it's this weird, like, colonial, imperial nonsense going on here. And it's like, and then the NCR is going to pretend like they're doing us a favor for, like, getting rid of the people that they literally brought. Against their will, I might add. It's not like these people wanted to come here. Let's see. I've been to the prison fortress that they have, but the guy at the front wouldn't let me in unless I paid him, and I just didn't see any reason to bribe him. The characters in that faction so far have seemed so, like, generic, like, you know, criminals gonna be criminals, that, like, I haven't been that interested in looking too deep into them. Because, like, legitimately, every single one of their motivations seems to be, yeah, you know, I was, like, a mass murderer before the NCR grabbed me, and then, you know, I decided to take over the thing, and now I just want to, like, kill a bunch of people and steal their shit. And, like, every character from that faction so far has had that basic motivation. So, are there more, like, interesting members of that faction elsewhere? There was a little one around here too, wasn't there? Where that one went? I should probably swap to my boxing gloves for the Red Scorpions. These are going to take forever if I can't just beat them to death while they're unconscious. Like, even assuming that I managed to beat them, and beating 2 Red Scorpions at once is... There's a lot of RNG there. Well, not necessarily. There's a lot of opportunities for them to kill me if I screw up. And it's easy to just say, well, don't screw up, but, like, don't screw up for, like, 15 minutes straight while I beat them with my bare hands is, you know... That's, yeah. I don't know that I want to... Yeah, I don't think I want to do this with my bare hands. Give me a second. We're swapping to the weapons again. Now let's do it. Boxing tape is live. Okay, you're unconscious. You are also unconscious. So now, we unequip the boxing tape. Beat this thing to death from behind. I don't think I'm going to be able to take it out completely. I might be able to, but we'll find out. Let's see. Yeah. And that makes sense, right? Like, I feel like everyone in a in a place like this is probably going to be pretty messed up. Alright. So I'm probably going to have to do that like a couple more times. Maybe more, because that thing just woke up again. Jeez. I don't want to use the boxing tape for the while they're down, because... Oh, jeez. While it will keep them down, I think. Though maybe it won't. I don't actually know if it will or not. It'll probably keep them down, but I don't want to waste the durability on it. But I am doing no damage to these things. Jeez. That thing just got up already. Interesting. So the second one got up before the first one did. I'm gonna see if I do more damage to unconscious targets with this. You have a lot of hits before you go down, buddy. Okay, so that one's toast. So yeah, I don't think I'm doing a lot more, like, actual damage. I think it's mostly just for the thing. I need to get behind, actually. This is very funny, though. Click, 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 click. Okay. So they're both back up again. Swap back to boxing tape. Just like wrapping up my hands. You know what's cool, actually? I would love if there was like an animation where you're actually wrapping your hands. So I'm just like retreating back away from these things while re-wrapping my hands. Like that would be very funny to observe, I think. Yeah, I've always been my family's very argumentative, so we argue a lot amongst ourselves. So we're used to talking about things that are different. But my family is also very polite. So that leads to, like, from a very young age, you know, I was kind of trained how to politely acknowledge that there are differences in the way that we think, without, like, going, oh, well, you're a bad person because you disagree with me about what the best band is, or about, like, what aspects of, like, you know, this narrative are, like, don't work or are problematic or whatever, right? Like, I feel like that has actually prepared me quite well for, like, for life. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that, like, there's variation there, right? Like, because, like, argument in the classic sense is just presenting a list of ideas for, like, what it is that you believe, right? And obviously, nowadays, people think of it as being very heated. But, like, my family does a mixture of both, right? My family is much more polite amongst others than they are with each other. But still, like, my family is not the type to, like, they don't really, they don't go after each other about, like, being bad because of these, like, just having there's, like, different opinions or whatever. they'll be ruthless about the arguments themselves. They'll be ruthless about the actual point being made with amongst each other. Again, like with each other, because my family is full of people that love to argue. They can handle it, and then amongst the rest of the world, they're like, oh, okay, well, you need to tone it down when you're talking to people that aren't in the family, because people who aren't in the family are going to think that you hate them and that you're a total douchebag. And you will be, because you're communicating that to them, even if you don't realize it, right? So you need to learn to talk. Communication is important. And it is a two-way street, right? Like, both people have responsibility in communication, but I feel like the person communicating has a very large responsibility to ensure that the thing they're trying to communicate is actually what's coming across to the other person. And I try to work to be very clear with regards to that. Which means that I don't end up being very concise at all. But yeah, I haven't been super impressed with this faction yet, but maybe maybe it's because they're like trying to like pull a hot switch on me, where you start to realize later that they have more like going on for them. I guess it kind of also depends on like the time period that you're going into it at, right? Because like this is a very old game, so like if you're gonna make interesting commentary about people, like to me the fact that these people are slaves flat out on its face means that like I immediately distrust the people who enslaved them, right? But it's entirely possible that because it's basically just mirroring the prison culture of the United States, and I don't think there was that much popular unrest about the prison culture of the United States when this game was made, that they're still trying to like that they're trying to make a commentary on that, but they're making the presupposition that the player won't necessarily have a problem with prison labor. Which now that I'm living outside the United States is just like, oh, well that's, there's not a lot of countries that have an exception for like slavery that excludes people in penitentiary. Like most countries don't allow enslaving anyone, or they allow enslaving all sorts of people. There's not like a huge amount of countries that are still in between. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I it's too bad that the Powder Gangers are a forgotten faction after Prim, because there is stuff that they could do with that faction. Because that faction, so one of the first things that they do in the narrative is one of the first things that happens is that one of the characters refers specifically to the is it the Empire? What are they called? To Caesar's like Genghis Khan via Rome thing. They specifically refer to his faction as being a bunch of slavers. But one of the first villain factions that we see are actually escaped slaves. So it's a strange dynamic because they're not escaped slaves from the Empire. They're escaped slaves from the NCR who aren't being framed as slavers. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic there, and it's something that deserves exploration, I think, right? Like, it deserves exploration that some types of slavery aren't acknowledged as slavery, and, you know, by, like, the general public. And that's, I think, that's true in the real world as well, right? Like, when people think about slavery, they don't think about, you know, prison inmates who are doing all of the work for you, right? Mayor Stein's journal. Interesting. Note added. So let's see here. Guess who's looking? I can hardly believe my luck. Literally, I'm a game. Just now I was approached by a rather intense young man calling himself Mr. Fox. Yeah, right. When we were alone in my office, he let it be known that he's a member of Caesar's Legion. Oh no! He knew the NCR troops and powder gangers often spend time in Nipton. Turns out that the Legion hates and wishes to make an example of both groups. The NCR for obvious reasons, powder gangers for harassing Legion raiding parties on this side of the river. I didn't have to think a moment about Mr. Fox's proposition before accepting it. All I have to do is convince the powders to kidnap the NCR troops at night when both groups are in town. The Legion boys will scoop everyone up. Ha! For this simple task, I've been offered 8,000 caps. I could almost go back to the NCR right away, but who knows how much I might be able to make off this Legion lackey. I'm going to start stockpiling some supplies in a safe house between here and the Mojave Outpost in case I decide to head back home in a hurry. Very exciting. Signed with a steady hand on the keyboard, Super Mayor Joseph B. Stein III, Esquire. This is the kind of stuff that you really do not want to write down where people can find it. That is just not, that's not a good look for you. One of these factions is going to find this and they're going to be very displeased. Alright, so this has 2 weight. Oh, I should be looking at my apparel, actually. I can just drop something up. Actually, we'll put it nicely into one of these sacks. I need to find some... Oh, there's a vendor very close to me, actually. I'm keeping the cleaver for now. I'm not going to be using it for fighting, but who knows when I'll need something interesting. 2 of 2. Meeting people, merch, armor outfit. I'm going to just put this away because... Actually, now that I think about it, I could probably improve the condition of one of these by... I could probably repair one of these with the other, right? So, Charmer outfit is very boring looking. The veteran outfit is probably also very boring, but that's fine. So we'll just improve the condition. This is how I should be handling my apparel. This is how I should be, because I can just sort of consolidate it down. So this gives charisma. This gives perception. I'm gonna. Oh, this is the. I don't know why I thought a duster was a type of hat. I don't. You know. It does look like this trench coat is being worn without a shirt. Let's see. Yeah, and that's like a really unfortunate aspect of like the games industry generally, is a lot of these like, you know, AAA games and things like that, they really just are, you know, these people are being worked to the bone. I don't, when there's like stuff that's not developed or whatever, right? Like, I don't, by any stretch of the imagination, hold it against the developers of the game. You know, like, when they put in something into a game that I think is shitty, that's something that I'll hold them accountable for, because, you know, you did this, right? But when they are unable to put things in, or something doesn't work as well as it could, I don't, like, hold it against them. I just find it, it's just sad. It's like a wasted, you know, opportunity. So that's a lot of Sunset Sarsaparilla. You know, with this much Sunset Sarsaparilla, if I allow myself to use it, and it's kind of tempting to allow myself to use it just for the meme, if nothing else, then I'm gonna do it. So we're gonna start using this sarsaparilla. accumulating more of the stuff. I can definitely say so far, from what I've played so far, I've played a little bit of 4 and I've played a little bit of 3. Playing like a little bit of 4 and a little bit of 3, I really didn't have that much interest in playing more of them. And playing just like a little bit of this, it's like, oh yeah, I'm actually excited to, you know, play more of this and, you know, find more stuff. So, do I want to drink some of my purified water? I'm really far out right now. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to drink the purified water. I'm just going to drink one of them. I'm going to drink some purified water, and we're going to use that in conjunction with a little bit of this, a little bit more of this sarsaparilla or whatever it's called, to get ourselves. Oh, I have to be careful with how I maneuver here. Actually, there was a gunfight here. The gunfight's probably over, and one of the two factions is probably that is nope. That's a cactus. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I really liked a lot of the old like Western RPGs, like your Baldur's Gates, and you know Icewind Dale was fun too. Icewind Dale has a lot less like narrative stuff in it, but like your Baldur's Gates and like I really like Dragon Age Origins. I was younger when I played Dragon Age Origins. I don't know how well it would hold up today. But like I've tried to get into some of the more like modern ones, like you know, like Fallout 4 and stuff like that, and I haven't been able to get into them. Like the dynamic of having so much. I feel like there's a lot of writing in these games, and usually they don't really seem to hire great writers to do the writing. And you do sometimes get really, really great writing. Like, again, like Planescape Torment, the writing in that is amazing. It's so good, right? There's just so much fun, you know, dialogue, and listening to people talk is fun and exciting because what they're saying is interesting.
You'll pay for what you did to the Powder Gangers.
Did to what Powder Gangers?
You'll pay for what you did to the Powder Gangers.
Who?
You'll pay for what you did to the Powder Gangers.
I mean, I seem to be paying for it right now with listening to you talk over and over again. Do I have multiple of these guys? Alright, so we're going to need a thinger for this. This is the wrong side. So yeah, like, so far, I feel like, I'm actually kind of, like, interested in what's going on here, which is a nice change of pace. I do wish that when I attack someone from behind, they couldn't shoot me with their gun, but, you know, it's fine. Yeah, see, the issue for me is that I still haven't actually gotten around to playing that first game. I got a little bit of the way into it, but not very far. And because of that, I don't like all of the like the world building aspect of like who all of these groups are and things like that isn't as developed for me. So that's an issue for sort of like getting into things just on a world building perspective, and I need the I need the other stuff in order to really like get solidly into it. Like I need the actual like like moment to moment like dialogue to be snappy, if that makes any sense. But like it's interesting actually, because one of the first games that my wife ever played is Fallout. It was one of the first games she ever played, and you know, here I am like pro gamer slicer, not like having played one of the most iconic games in like the history of gaming practically, and certainly one of the most iconic Western RPGs. It took me forever to play Planescape Torment, and Planescape Torment was amazing. I was so happy with it. Part of the reason it took so long for me to start doing Fallout is because generally like post-apocalyptic settings aren't really that interesting for me. Like I don't find them as interesting as fantasy settings. So it, like the aesthetic didn't really jump out at me, but I need to jump back into that, and I think I need to do a Aldrea run. I think that's the way that I should do it. The issue is that it's probably not going to have a developed crafting system in Fallout 1, so it's going to make it harder to do an Aldrea run. But I think I might just do a melee thing with Arc. It doesn't work that great, but the part of the issue is that like I have like these specific characters that I'm remaking. Okay, so that's an issue. I think this is both of them, right? I think it's both of them. Oh right, I was intending to get some more tape. Well, that's fine apparently. Can I get you to shoot each other? Probably not, right? Yeah. I don't think that there's gonna... I'm gonna just reload. We don't need to see my death. Let's see. We've got... What? That's interesting. Save this again. I'm gonna try, like... just moving it. So, interestingly enough, they seem to be in kind of like random locations at the start here. Let's see. Yeah, I got a little bit of... Like, I feel like Cyberpunk and that kind of stuff, I really wish that it was easier for me to get into the genre, because, like, I really enjoyed the first Cyberpunk game that I played, and then the second Cyberpunk game I tried to play, it was another one of those, like top-down tactical RPG kinds of things. One of the first, like, encounters bugged out, and I couldn't proceed with the game, and I didn't see an easy fix for the problem, and it seemed like a problem a lot of people were having. So I was like, I'm going to have this same... Even if I manage to get through this encounter, I'm going to have this throughout the whole game. I can't stream this, right? Like, I need a solution to this problem if I'm going to be able to stream this game. And so I wasn't able to, like, continue with my... what's the word? Like, my cyberpunk awakening, so to speak. So I need to get this guy. I need to lure him to me right here. We'll see how this goes. I have a lot of HP right now to play with, and I do have the armor on, so I'll take one less damage from every hit. I am tempted to repair this weapon more first, because if I could get the condition on this better, that would be good. Do I actually want to head back to that starting town, go and unload all of my gear? Do I need to have something of the same specific thing? It looks like it has to be basically the same exact object in order to be able to do it. Pop out of here. There's someone who's... There might be a vendor in Vicky Vance. I'm gonna pop in here. We're gonna do this. See how it goes. Let's see. Yeah, I wasn't introduced to any of like the entire genre of like cyberpunk and like any of the like sort of postmodern, like postmodern is not the correct word, but like, you know, post-apocalyptic or whatever, or just, you know, future things.
Welcome back. Good to see you again.
Until relatively late in my life. Do I want some more of that venom casserole?
Bye.
I feel like I want more of that venom casserole. That delicious, delicious venom casserole.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to
Okay,
the
this
begin.
guy's just, he doesn't tell me anything interesting. I do love, like, this guy's dialogue when he's explaining the whole Vicky Vance thing. This is what I'm talking about with, like, snappy, like, just fun dialogue. That whole thing was amazing. I love that so much because it's just so funny. It's like, it's such a tourist trappy kind of thing where it's like, oh yeah, Bonnie and Clyde, hipsters, we don't care about them. We care about Vicky and Vance, who just like randomly got shot up by the police at some point. Just like petty criminals. It's just like very amusing. It's like they weren't even shot by the police like deliberately. They were shot by the police accidentally. That was very amusing. Let's see. All right, I'll see you later, Mr. F. It was good talking to you. Ooh, what are you? Oh yeah, you're nothing. I remember you now. All right, so what do we want to do here? Oh right, there was another dude here. There was another NPC that was named. I think these are all just randos. He was at the entrance at first. Johnson Nash.
Hey, youngster. Still hanging about Prim, huh?
Let's see. Let's see. Ooh. Thanks, you too, Mr. F. I guess it is. Yep, it's New Year's Day. It's 2021. It's gonna be weird that we're officially in 2021 now. Well, I'm officially in 2021 now. Some people in the West are still are in 2021 too. But do I have questions about Prim? Anything for sale? There we go. That's what I'm looking
Sure,
for.
have a look.
I need to swap this over so that I can just click over here, I guess. There's a weird thing where when I scroll through these dialogue options, it scrolls through the chat and it screws me out. And good. This is now no longer doing that. Perfect. I could get a bladed gauntlet. I mean, it's an unarmed weapon, allegedly. This looks 29 FPS. I feel like if I were to do this, this would be admitting defeat. If I were to buy this, this is me admitting that I am not good enough to actually do what I want to do. This is the point. This is the point where we stop playing a survival horror game and start playing Fallout. That's when I buy this weapon. That's when we start playing Fallout. That's my interpretation of what's going to happen here. I'm not going to pick this up yet. I'm not doing it now. I might at some point. I'm probably going to have to eventually. But today is not that day. So what am I going to do here? I think I kidnapped the
Well,
deputy.
you can call Beagle a deputy so long as you don't harbor too high an opinion of the word. Boy was about as useful as tits on a rat scorpion. Only qualification he ever had was to be brother to the wife of the sheriff. Still, I suppose he don't deserve what's befell him. We would have considered paying the ransom if we'd had caps to spare.
Let's see. What do they need caps for? Because the powder gangers, as far as I can tell, they steal everything or they just have it. So what do they need money for? Because they have their own, like, insular society. I haven't seen powder gangers just hanging around general society. I thought I already asked those questions. I mean, the gangster... I don't... this is a weird question. I'm very confused about this. That's a weird question. I'm not going to ask that very bizarre question. It's like, gangster is a descriptive term. They're gangsters. It's a gang. They have a gang called the Powder Gangers. Real boxing plays. Alright, well, let's... So, no boxing tape here. Where can I find more? So, I have the ability to fight random animals. I have the ability to go in here and fight these guys. I think I already looked in here for more of those things. It's a reloading bench. So, have a couple of corpses and the bed I can sleep on. So this is a Wasteland Wanderer outfit. This is something that I can use to repair. So this is a mechanic that I haven't been using enough, is the ability to just sort of scavenge. That's a dynamic that I was not using correctly. So like. So this, I could repair with the Brahmin skin thing, and that'll actually give it 2 thinger. Let me take a look here. The Brahmin skin outfit gives agility and endurance. It's very similar looking. Very silly. I'm gonna keep the hat on for now. What do we want to do here? What do I want to do? Mantis. I could actually go to that prison and pay the 100 caps. Do I want to pay the 100 caps to get in the front door? Or can I just walk in? Can I just ignore the guard and just walk in? I might be able to just walk in. Maybe I'll do it. I'm gonna walk over there, and I'm gonna see what happens. I haven't actually gone to that prison. The prison is probably the next place. Like from a practical perspective, that is the next place I should be heading to. I could also, if I wanted to jumpstart my ability to explore a new area, now that I think about it, I could pop over to that other place that has a name. I could pop over and use a magazine to unlock one of those doors. That's a thing I can do. Okay, looks like we got respawns over here. So I could just fast travel, and I think that if I might decide to start fast traveling around later, but I'm not quite there yet. Is this the same gecko? Is it on like a circular path? Might be. Okay. Doesn't look like it's aggroed. Maybe it is. It's coming straight toward me. Oh, yeah, I think that actually is aggroed. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. There's a decent chance that it's aggroed and it's just got a really weird aggro pattern. But I guess we'll find out if it charges me, right? Where in the heck are you going, buddy? So, I'm just gonna be running parallel to this thing. It might be trying to run away from me. Like, I might be high enough level that it's just scared of me. Oh. Oh. I'm still unshunned. I'm kill on sight with the powder gangers now.
Like that? Had enough?
Oh god, you have a gun. This guy is actually really weak.
Like that?
So, I might actually be able to... Okay, this is interesting. Interesting. Do I want to Yes, I do actually. I'm gonna try this fight again. Do I want? I was not realizing that these guys were now hostile to me. So with these guys being hostile to me, that changes the dynamic of how I approach this. I'm gonna go ahead and equip the Wasteland Wanderer outfit, I guess. I think I'm going to repair this as well. Let's repair this. Okay. This is now in like proper condition. It's now giving me 2 thinger. Do I want to wrap my hands for this? We will see. I might decide to, I might not. What I want is actually to separate these 2 from each other. I don't think I can very easily. I didn't save, did I? Oh, they're inside the building. Where the hell are you going? Considering the number of problems I'm going to have in the next location, I'm not actually going to reload for that. I don't know why they broke, but I'm not going to complain too much. So I now am overburdened. So here's a question. Do I lose karma if I take this? Okay. Okay. Still gotta stick together. And that's not gonna end too great for them. I think I'm gonna head over to get some water. I think I might end up just taking this faction out completely. That might be what we're heading to now. I'm now hated by this faction, and from a practical perspective, I'm hated with this faction because I took out a bunch of people that were objectively trying to murder people. if I can become hated with your faction, then from just like taking out murderers, then your faction probably does not deserve to exist. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. I have been in their way for a while, and now it's time for me to actually go in and take more of them out. That was so much easier than the other people I've been fighting. I don't know why those two were so squishy, but those two, I was hitting them like... I was just like hitting like a freight train compared to literally anything that I've been fighting. I think those guys had less HP than, like, bloat flies. Jesus. I'm curious what happened to all the prisoners who didn't want to join this little gang. Did they kill them all?
There you are. Like that?
So my armor's condition is dangerously low. Switchblade's kind of cool. Police baton. Can I use these plain outfits to repair a piece of armor of their type? So. Can I repair you? Can't repair you. So you're just looking for something with the same keyword, it looks like. Do I have... I should sell some of these explosives that I have. I have so many explosives that I'm just not using. Let's see. So do I need to keep these outfits on me? Probably not, right? They're not of any use to me if I can't do anything here. I will re-clothe you. What is your name? You people are the Powder Gangers. P. Powder Gang, plain outfit. Get wrecked. Okay. And apparently I'm not reclothing him, I'm just doing the thing. Okay, so I have a pretty decent amount of HP, but not really enough to fight humans. We're gonna go ahead and drink some of the Sunset Sarsaparilla. We're really close to a water place, and I kind of want to just blow a lot of it. I want to use it really early, because I'm uncomfortable with the sheer amount of regen that I've allowed myself to have in this run, and I would just like to limit myself by using it inefficiently if possible. Unfortunately, I did not. Okay, I'm gonna reload for this. Okay, that guy's actually aggroed on me. So I got hit like once there, but that's fine. As long as he's gonna come to me, I don't think it'll be too hard to take him out. Unless he can throw that over the... Oh my goodness, you have a good arm. Good arm. Where are you? Oh, lovely, okay. So you're...
You can't.
Did he just warp through the...
Come on.
He teleported through the thing. Okay. Could you please pull out a knot gun for me? I want you to pull out some explosives. Here, toss some explosives at me, buddy.
Had enough?
He's gonna shoot me through this thing, isn't he? Wait, can I walk on this? Can I just jump down on top of him? No. Oh, if I stand really close to him, will he pull out a melee weapon? I want you to pull out your explosives so that I can actually approach you. Oh, he took out a melee weapon, I think. No, that's his pistol, isn't it?
You can't hide from me.
Alright. So, some Hydra, some bottle caps. And actually, before I go into their main base, I am going to head back to town and drop some of this stuff off. Oh, that's because I'm wearing armor now. So the armor that I've got on is covering my hands. I'm like, why do my hands look so leathery? And it's actually, fun fact, it's because I'm wearing leather, and so my hands look like the thing that's being worn on top of them. I got there. It took me a while, but we got there. Okay, so let's see here. We got Indiana just chilling. We got Broken Power. How are some of these still connected? Welcome back, Mr. F. I apparently, when I got ambushed by one of the powder gangers, it actually dropped my reputation with their faction enough that they are now outright hostile to me. So I'm just gonna head back over to the powder gangers prison and see if I can sort of fight my way through there, because the powder gangers here are way easier than the ones over in Prim. They take like 3 hits to knock out. They take 3 hits to kill outright. I'm not even using my boxing tape because they're just dying too fast. So that is the current situation. Let's see here. So I need to pop over to the Doc's place. I'm going to take a look at all my armor. I'm going to upgrade some of this stuff. Now that I know that I can use some of this stuff to upgrade my other stuff. I did get I got the quest to find a deputy. The sheriff is dead in Prim. I found him. He was easy to find. He and his wife were apparently shot in their beds. Which is not a great look. Not for them, for the people who shot them. Let's see. What was I doing? I'm going to drop off some of my B stuff here. You know what I should do? I should organize things by letters. So this should be like my B through... Okay, don't need B through E or something. I have so much dynamite on me. Oh, so much dynamite. I'm gonna get rid of... I'm sure I'll find more dynamite where I'm going, so I'm gonna drop off this dynamite. I'm gonna drop off my frag grenades too. Alright, so that's gonna save me a lot on its own. I probably don't need all these Mantis stuff, but I think I'm just gonna sell all these Mantis parts. I don't need them. Alright, so there's a footlocker here. We have an armored vault suit. Oh my god. Oh, this is the thing. This is the thing that they gave me for having the DLC on, right? So yeah, they gave me all these super OP things here. They gave me a grenade rifle? Look at all this crap. Alright, so this is the stuff that I don't want just because of the fact that it's too OP and it gave me it for the DLC. Let's see here. So that's good to know that that's what is in that box. I picked this leather armor up, I think. This leather armor is actually mine. I'm gonna take this. That is 6 DR. That's actually really solid. So we can equip that, I guess. And that means that we can drop off some of this other stuff, I guess. So I'm gonna I'll put some of this armor in the ammunition box. I don't think I need an earnings clipboard on me right now. Am I gonna be able to sell all of this? I can probably safely sell most of this gecko meat. I'm not gonna need that much gecko meat, I don't think. I can get rid of the belts. Merc veteran outfit. Sealy. Sheriff's hat. I'm gonna keep this because it gives me +1 charisma. I'm just gonna leave it on me. Oh yeah, yeah. I was just making sure because like the whatchamacallit. I figure like there's probably some sheriff who's missing somewhere, right? There's got to be one of those. So I was just making sure that I was clarifying specifically what the quest was that I picked up. Tire. Which part of what I'm doing is frustrating? I feel like most of what I'm doing is probably an exercise in frustration for a lot of things. Let's see. I don't probably need a wrench on me right now. I'm just going to dump all this stuff here. Alright, now I'm going to go sell some of this meat. And see how things go. I can now move at a normal pace. I can pick up 50 pounds worth of stuff, which should be helpful. We can go ahead and we've got the leather armor equipped now. It has a DR of 6. I thought it said 8 just now, but I guess its condition isn't full. Do I have the ability to repair it? Is actually a good question. It says maintain, not repair. Oh yeah, I have a very weird. The way that I do everything is weird, to be fair. Let's see. Oh man, you should see, like, when I'm playing World of Warcraft, like, looking at my inventory just triggers people. They just, hi Trudy, how's it going?
Feeling thirsty? I can take care of that.
You know, that actually has a totally different meaning in 2020 now. Fixing things. Do I want... I'm not going to buy this Sunset Sarsaparilla. That's a thing too far. Bridge too far. That's the word. That's the expression. Oh my god, I can sell these for 69? Yes, please. Okay, let's do that. Anything else that I can sell for a lot of money? It is also funny, like, it's got to be really, like, just, like, kind of frustrating to be like, okay, well, I'm going to build a character, and I'm going to have, like, explosives as one of the skills that I take at the start of the game, and then not actually use any of the explosives that I find, and just disarm them and grab them and sell them to vendors.
Be careful out there.
It's like you know, I do weird stuff. I do some weird stuff, I guess. And it just seems totally normal to me, which is the worst part, is that it's like, it doesn't even occur to me until I like really start thinking about it, how bizarre some of this behavior is. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's true as well. Cause yeah, I end up I don't know. There's a lot of things that I do not know. And let's see here. I can drink some sarsaparilla, but I don't think I want to be drinking sarsaparilla right now. What I want is to eat something tasty. Should I eat? I'm not gonna eat the mesquite pods because those have thinger. They give me water. I can eat these. Bananas. I'm trying to think of which type of meat I want to eat right now. And thank you for that. I do try to go through these things mostly blind. Like I Google some of the mechanics So, like, I know intimately, not necessarily intimately, but I know to a degree, as intimately as I can get from the wiki, which is admittedly kind of lackluster, how, like, certain, like, base stats operate and things like that. So I have a pretty good understanding of certain mechanics, and absolutely no idea how the game plays. And that it's actually very common for me to play a game and to be like relatively like far into it, and then I'll run into a boss that I can't beat, and then someone will say, "Why don't you use this mechanic?" And I'll be like, "That mechanic exists in this game?" That's the one issue with going completely blind, is that sometimes there's entire mechanics that you're missing out on. Like, I should have been repairing my gear earlier. There's, like, because I could have just picked up all that armor that people was wearing, and I just consolidated all into the same piece of gear. And even if I'm not going to be using it necessarily, it increases the sell price if I decide to vendor it. And so we're going to drink, and then we're going to head over to the place. Yeah. No, don't go in that building. Don't go in there. I have 60R now. I'm feeling pretty tanky. I feel like the fact that I equipped this piece of leather armor that I got off of like the first quest in the game is going to make me feel pretty dang good. I feel like I'm going to be able to go in there. I'm going to walk in. I'm going to just feel like a badass. That's totally going to be a thing that happens, right? I got 9 endurance. We set. Oh, I did do like a full on. God dang it! Why did that switch over to that? Let's see. I did do like sort of full on meme of my character has 9 endurance and 1 luck. Because, in part, just for like the whatchamacallit? In part because of like actual mechanical reasons that I wanted to have that much, but I didn't need to get it immediately. I could have picked it up from some of the bonuses that I get along the way. But more importantly, I felt like if you're going to survive getting shot in the head at the beginning of the game, you are either the tankiest, most durable human being in existence and have terrible luck, or you are the luckiest bastard in existence, and it doesn't matter how much endurance you have. And I decided to go with, if you get shot in the head in the middle of doing some, like, random courier job, you are the unluckiest bastard in existence, and you are just super tanky and manage to survive. So, that's the angle I went with, and so we have 1 luck, and we have 9 endurance. And I am enjoying it. And because of the fact that I had 1 luck, I went with heavy-handed, so my character doesn't do as much critical damage, but does more base damage with Punchy Punch. So, we'll see how it goes. This is the prison. So, the guards here are probably hostile now. They might not be, but I think they probably will be. I'm guessing that the guards here will be hostile. The dog that I saw out front last time isn't here anymore. Unless I came from a different direction, but I don't think I came from a different direction. So this is some random person just chilling there. And nobody's killing me yet. Where's the entrance to this place? I think the entrance was... Okay, I'm just gonna wander around in circles until I get to the entrance. Check this first. Anything interesting here? Doesn't look like it. Let's see here. I'm actually going to check something quick just to... just confirming. For a second there, I was like, those guys were way too easy. Like, they went down like a sack of bricks. Did I somehow get my difficulty setting set wrong? And it's like, no, we're still on very hard. It's all good. It's all good. On the plus side, they haven't come back and added a legendary difficulty or anything to it since I was playing it. Or since it came out. Skyrim, they added a legendary difficulty, which was a bit unfortunate. So this guy is not actually hostile to me.
What do you want now?
Can I go in?
Well, I don't know.
Interesting. Do I want to just pay this guy? I have the money. It's not a very Arctole thing to do, to be honest. But I think that we can manage this from an RP perspective. Okay? So all of you ignore this conversation that's happening right now. Okay? So I'm going to show you I'm going to say never mind for right now. So here's what happened. I said that, walked over here, and using my massive durability, just climbed the fence. It's like, it's barbed wire, who cares? and that's how Arctole got inside. Right? Now that we've got the cannons established, I'm going to talk to this guy and walk in, because it's not going to let me climb over there.
Alright, you can go on in. Can't guarantee your safety, though. Just saying.
Because, like, barbed wire can be completely,
Yeah, whatever.
like, negated with a blanket. So it's not like it's that hard to climb into a barbed wire enclosure. Oh, Jesus. Well, so I guess that's not a thing we're doing then. Hi, buddies. So he's not hostile, but his friends inside definitely are. Woo! Oh, interesting.
You like that?
Oh, did they come? Ooh! That changes everything. They'll follow me out? They'll follow me out of the building. Ooh, I can exploit the hell out of that. Okay. There's room for that to bug out in very unfortunate ways, so I'll have to use that in moderation. But okay, so this building has like 15 people in it. They weren't actually hitting that hard. I'm gonna try this again.
What do you want now?
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this one more time, basically.
Yeah,
I'm
whatever.
gonna see what happens if I crouch and just go in crouched and walk out. Does he aggro? Is he communal? He appears to be communal. So they have communal aggro here with just these two. Okay. I currently have about half-life. I might be able to do this. It depends on how tanky the people in there are. It depends on how tanky they are, but I might be able to do this. Now, bear in mind that the obvious thing to do here is to kill him in advance, but this guy has not aggroed on me. I'm not going to attack him without provocation. That's just not a thing that I'm going to do. It's just... Welcome to Arc mode. So, since I'm not willing to attack him without provocation, I am going to have to bribe him to get in. And I can basically just give him the bribe.
What do you want now? Well... Yeah, whatever.
And I can walk in, tag one enemy, immediately run out. I get tagged on the back end, and these two are now both aggroed. I don't know if he can shoot through this. But is that other guy not actually aggroed? The other guy did not aggro, actually. There is no cover here. This is an issue. Okay, he aggroed now. Whoop! Okay. So, I've got 2 of 3... Oh, God, there's a guy in the sniper tower. Oh, that's a problem. I can't deal with him right now. I'll have to reload. Alright, there's a guy in a tower, so I can't pull them back too far. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. This requires a key. I could just pick his pocket. I could just pickpocket him. I have no stealth. Should I try to pickpocket him? It's not in character. It's not the appropriate thing to do. It's not in character for this guy. There's all sorts of antisocial behavior that's 100% appropriate for this character, but that's not one of them, unfortunately. I need to stop playing as characters that have established personalities. Let's see here. Actually, no, I don't, because it adds just a whole extra dynamic to the nonsense.
What do you want now?
So obviously, it would be optimal for me to aggro this guy now, fight him, and then once I've fought him, then take out the other guy. But that would make a little bit too much sense. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to open this. We're going to pop out, and we're going to just punch this guy up. This guy is not like the weak guys outside. How are you? Yeah, you are very tanky. Oh boy. Ooh, yeah, this is a problem. So, I might be able to take some of these... Oh, wow, I look like a proper cowboy now. And I still have that gigantic codpiece. Uh-huh.
You like that?
Oh, this is the autosave. Let's do a quick save. Like, so this guy is actually really tanky. The enemies in here are not the same weaklings that I was fighting out in the world map. So I don't think I'm going to be able to take these guys out quite yet. I could go to this camp that's north of me. Nope, that's not the right place. Where were they? No, it is the right place, I think. Yes, I think there's a camp up here. I can try to take these guys out. I think there were about 3 of them over here. And the Shady Sands Shuffle. Shady Sands might be... That's the... Shady Sands is this place over here? That might actually work out. I've got 6 DR now. The other thing that I could do... that I'm thinking about... is I'm thinking about... just using a magazine to get my way... to pick my way into the Hidden Valley place. Because I'm super curious what's going on with the Hidden Valley. I want to know what's going on in there. And, like, I just can't get in because I don't have enough lockpicking. Maybe there's some other way of getting in, but I haven't established a way to get in there yet. Oh, Jesus. That aggroed from a long distance away. Okay, we've got 3 of them. We're going to go ahead and equip our boxing gloves. Boxing tape, rather. How many are on me? I only see 1 on my bar. So there's only 1 that's close enough to get into melee range. Is it up top or is it below? It's below. Oh god. So there's multiple on me now. Oh my god, that knife. Wait, do you guys not have guns? Oh. That changes the entire dynamic of the strategy of the fight. I'm an idiot. Oh. Oh, okay. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I need to actually create a character that's explicitly for that purpose sometime. That sounds so much fun. Oh man, I could create a character who specializes in stealth and have the whole principle of how I do fighting to run away, stealth, and then put explosives in the person's inventory. Like, that's a thing I could do? I could build a whole character around that if that's a mechanic. That sounds like so much fun. Oh man. Ooh, dirty pre-war relaxed wear. Can I clean that? Oh man, ooh, that sounds like fun. I might actually do a little bit of that on this character at some point, because that sounds like a hell of a lot of fun, actually. But the issue is that I'm never gonna have enough skill points for that. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. But eventually it'll happen. I'm gonna have to do that. Like once I'm like a just crazed brawler and can do whatever I want. Like once I'm high enough level to just be overwhelming everybody with the sheer power of my mustache, I will pull that card out. I think that'll be fun. Alright, so this guy is hopefully gonna come solo. I'm in danger, so he is still aggroed. But he's not close enough. So I'm now only in caution. So that means that he is still trying to find me, but doesn't actually know where I am. So there he is. He put his thinger away. Do I want to try to fight this guy with pure brawling? Nope, that's a wall. I want to see if I hit this guy.
You like that?
I don't think I crippled his head. Actually, if I hit him on his left side enough, I could hypothetically. You know, punching somebody's knife hand is not a great strategy. Just generally. I think I should have used my boxing gloves for this. Okay, he blocked. Are you good? Oh, he picked it up. Shit. I should have picked up the knife. So his right arm is crippled now, and now he's just running away from me. Oh no, that's fine, 100%. You know, happy to have you and have fun with your friend. Yeah, it's really nice to have people to talk to. Lurkers are fine too. I like lurkers too. Just it's nice to have at least a few people in chat at any given time, just chilling. Let's see. Did you aggro? I'm in caution. So they're approaching toward me right now. Somebody is at any rate. I need to equip my thinger though. These guys are not squishy enough to just beat to death with my bare hands. I'm gonna need to do the thing. I'm going to use some of the sarsaparilla. Sunset sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla? How do you pronounce sarsaparilla? This guy's facing the direction. He's facing toward me now. Okay, yeah. That's some explosives. Oh my god. Well, that was not a great implementation of just about anything. Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Had enough.
Never. I'm actually curious. Okay. Oh, I knocked him over. I thought I knocked him out. I have a lot more durability now. Like, interestingly enough, though, I don't feel like this is actually doing a lot for me. Like the boxing gloves right now don't seem like they're doing a lot of work for this guy. Like, for the gunners, they don't, like, block. So since they're not blocking... But part of the issue was I was trying to be a bit cheeky about it. So... it's fine. Let's see. I don't have some Sunset Sarsaparilla active right now, right? I don't think so. Alright, so we have, I think there's one melee and then one more gunner. So I'm going to try to take out the melee guy. I am glad that I took the eligible bachelor, or whatever it's called, confirmed bachelor, because that's definitely gonna help. Okay, this guy's gonna chuck some dynamite at me. And can he only do that once? I could try beating on his left hand. If I can rotate to his left hand. The issue is that because he wants to face his left hand to me. Like, I'd really like to just cripple his left hand. Yeah, I think that trying to take this guy out with bare hands is much worse, actually. So I do seem to do more damage with that thing, even though I actually crippled his head, which is surprising because I didn't feel like I was hitting his head that many times. So this guy is actually, I think, a little tougher than the ones that I've been fighting so far. He's not as squishy. So I think what we're going to do is I think we are going to head over to the Hidden Valley place. We're going to take a look and see what we can do there. I might be able to take that guy out, basically, if I can dive him while he's got his dynamite in his hand. Because if I dive him while he's got his dynamite in his hand, he's going to take a few seconds to recover, during which time I can just pound into his stamina bar. And if I pound into his stamina bar and deal enough damage to him that way, I think that will get the job done. But that's going to be a difficult sell because he's right next to someone else. So I would need to aggro the other person first, and then sort of like try to lure him around a corner, and then like pound him into the ground before he gets a chance to respond. And he needs to have this dynamite out when I do it, which means that he needs to have a viable throwing arc to me, I think. So that's interesting. This is windy right now. Isn't this usually only windy during the thing? I thought this was only windy at night. Okay, well, the wind stopped. I wonder what the wind thing is. So I have the ability, if I want, to get in here by just picking the lock on this one over here. It's an easy lock. My guess is that there's different, like, regions of this bunker, and picking the lock on the easy one probably isn't going to get me too much. Like, this will either be like the hardest version of this or something along those lines. But we'll see. I actually have another dirty pre-war casual wear here. Okay, so do I want to do this? Yes. At the very least, for right now, I am going to allow myself to use these things. So, what is this? The lockpicks reader. Okay, I think that's going to be sufficient. It looks like it is. And what is the... This works. 30 experience. That's a pretty good amount of experience for picking one lock. That got me basically nothing. Okay, well that's fun and exciting. So this has been broken down. Well, okay then. I guess I got 30 EXP out of that. Shift. Get wrecked. Just like I use like a consumable just to get 30 experience. That is honestly, I feel like that's optimal. That's the optimal result from this, in my opinion. So let's see here. I do wish that this character's part was on the other side, actually, because like as I look at the thing, I kind of I wish that this side was not the dark side. I wish the dark side was on the other side. Like I feel like it's weird looking at it. I don't know why. I legitimately don't have any real reason for that. It's just like I prefer looking at it on the other side. But the reason that is the case. Who's here? Who's up? What's up? Is it Scorpions? Scorpions respawn? Yeah, Scorpions respawn. Okay. I'm gonna punch you to death. It's gonna be great, great, great. Yeah, I'm actually curious what was going on with those two guys, because those two guys that I fought there, super squishy. Like, I haven't seen anybody else who's anywhere near that squishy ever since. Like, when I'm thinking about it, like, even the characters at the beginning, I don't think the characters at the beginning during the tutorial fight were that squishy. I do think one thing that's nice is that the hairstyle and outfit and like beard that I have for this character, I feel like it works really well with all of the equipment that you can find. Like all the equipment you can find works really well with the particular look that this character has. Okay, so got the bunker. So I need 50 skill for this. I am 100% sure that one of these locks is like, it's got something interesting behind it. And it might not even be the hardest lock. The hardest lock makes a degree of sense. Like, you have a bunch of, like, these places, and they're all, like, of varying difficulty to get into. And, like, the hardest one to get into actually has something behind it, but all the others are just, like, blown up, like, completely useless. So people will do the easiest ones first, and realize that this place is just completely empty. It's just like rubble, and move on with their lives. Like, I could easily see that being like the strategy that they go for here. The thing that would be most funny, in my opinion, is if they have this they have this whole thing here, and there's literally just nothing. Behind every single one of these is just like a blown out thing, and this whole place is just like a complete red herring. There's just nothing here. That would be really amusing to me. And then, like, later on, like, someone just talks about, oh yeah, there's some, you know, weird weather patterns. It's actually because the particular, like, valley shape makes it so that when the sun goes down, like, the wind does blah, 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 blah. And it's not coming from those vents at all. You just assume it's coming from the vents because the vents are in a place where there's cool wind stuff. But it doesn't look, like, from a visual perspective, it doesn't look like the wind is being generated by the vents in any meaningful way. Like, the vents themselves are not meaningfully tied to the visual aesthetic of the wind. got another Quark Scorpion here. We're gonna take this out. And one thing that's kind of cool is when we hit level 5, we'll actually be able to get some proper, like, throughput stats if we want. I feel like level 5 might be the level that I say we are going full-on unarmed skill just because we have to. It also could be the level that we decide to go melee skill to get melee to 25. Because if we get melee to 25, then we can make that other thing. So we'll have to make a decision. There's a decision point there. I will see. One thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to look and see what the physical damage formula is for unarmed. For just pure unarmed damage. I don't know how the physical damage formula works for unarmed damage when you have an unarmed weapon equipped. I don't know if it just considers it just calculates normal weapon damage, or if it's just calculating unarmed damage and then adding something, the weapon damage to it or something. If I had to guess, I would say that it's probably using a different formula. I would say it probably uses the melee formula. That's my guess. There's a Deathclaw here. I do also like, here's a great thing. Here's something that is just excellent, like, world building and writing and just attention to detail. When I came to this town from the north side, the guy acknowledged that I came from the north side, and that was weird. I think that's awesome. That is such a tiny attention to detail moment that, like, games just do not usually get down. They just don't usually go there. They don't, like, usually have that kind of responsiveness. And it's just very cool that, like, I don't even, like, that's not even trivial to do, I don't think. In, like, the context of a game like this, like, because it's not like I walked over a trigger point in the classic sense. So I guess maybe, like, getting close enough to him from the north side, maybe there is, like, a line of trigger point there that triggers him to use one dialogue or the other. So maybe if I walked over that line and then ran away fast enough to get away from him, and then got to the south side, then he would still use the North Point dialogue. I don't even know. Like, I don't know how you would even check that easily. But it's still, regardless, like, just really impressive that they managed to get him to be responsive in that way, and that they thought to bother. Like, oh, well, players could actually come from the north. They could come from over there. I'm actually curious, if you're, like, level 50 or whatever when you come here for the first time, and to ask this guy about the Deathclaws, I wonder if he actually, like, says, you know, ooh, you'd have to be the baddest, you know, bastard in the whole place. And actually, now that I take a closer look at you, maybe that's you. Have I heard about you? Are you that legendary person who's done all these cool things? It's like, yeah, that's me. Okay, well, maybe go kill those Deathclaws for me, please. Go kill those Deathclaws. It would help me a lot if you could kill those Deathclaws for me. I think that would be cool. Maybe we'll try to do that with the Aldrea run. Let's see. I mean, assuming we ever get to the Aldrea run, I'm moving through this game so slowly right now. Moving so slow. Wonder if I should fast travel. I could go back to Prim now, but I'm not really that much more powerful. Let's take a look here. What are we on? Nope, that's not the right thing. We need about 200 experience. We need not quite 200 experience, which is not that much experience, but the rate that we're going isn't great for that. So we got to Hidden Valley and explored that technically, but not very much. We have the cemetery here. We have a bunch of powerful enemies this direction. I've been to this canyon wreckage. Did I kill the things at the Sunset Drive-In? I think I did, but I'm not positive. I'm just going to teleport over to the Sunset Drive-In. Oh, no, this is this place. Okay, yeah, this place didn't have any enemies in it to begin with. So, the canyon wreckage was over here, and there were some coyotes there the last time I went there, and I didn't want to fight them. So, since I didn't want to fight them, I didn't, like, go in there. I think there's one in that thing. There's a coyote just chilling in there. And we can continue on. And let's see here. That is a pretty big coyote. I'm gonna give this one a wide berth. I think I saw babies around here at some point, so I don't really want to. I don't know if that influences their aggro radius or not, but legit, I do not want to go near the coyotes until there's a perk you can get that makes it so that you can be friendly with animals. I think, like non-mutated animals, and I want that perk before I start fucking around with the coyotes too much. There is a coyote here. Is this the place that I'm looking for? It is. Why did this not get discovered? Alright. I got close enough to discover this wreckage now. This is Lonesome Road. Alright. So we got there. This is the correctional facility. I could head down south from the correctional facility. That's an option. And just sort of explore along the road there. I have 2 rads. I have my H2O, sleep, and food are all at certainly a place. Do I want... I could go to the Nipton Road rest stop. And there were a lot of reasonably powerful creatures around here. The other thing I could do, actually... Did I go... Oh, I didn't actually... I think I went to Sloan and then didn't do anything there. No, this is a different place than I thought. Oh, actually, is it? This might actually be exactly where I thought. Did I go... this might be that place that I saw from a distance and didn't approach the first time. I think it is. Okay, so with that being the case, we have Neil's shack here. What the heck that is. There's Quarry Junction, which I think is where all the Deathclaws were. We have a Great Khan encampment over here somewhere. I think I'm gonna pop over here and fight these scorpions. So I can single target grab the rad scorpions over here. And so I think I'm actually going to clear out the rad scorpions that are near the starting point. So we'll clear those out. I think the giant rad scorpions should be worth more than 25 experience, right? So if I take out the giant rad scorpions, which may or may not be possible, I don't really know whether that's feasible or not. But if I take out the giant rad scorpions, that will give me a pretty good situation. And yeah, let's keep moving. I don't think I have to worry about anything dangerous here. There's some coyotes, but I need to just not... Oh, whoa! You are not a coyote. And because of the fact that this thing is going to take forever, I am going to equip my boxing tape for it. Because this just resists all my damage. Okay, it's knocked unconscious. I'm going to hit it 2 more times. I'm actually going to hit it 3 more times, apparently. I don't like the fact that I feel like I can hear something walking around. I feel like I can hear something walking around, but as far as I can tell, there's nothing here, so... Should I go into VATS while this thing's unconscious? I haven't used VATS yet, and I feel like it would be kind of fun to see. This thing's gonna be trivially easy to kill, so I'm gonna actually activate VATS and just see what happens in VATS. Because I just need to, like, beat it up, right? So... Let's see... So, in VATS... I can do 4 hits on its tail. That's like no damage, okay. Oh! So VATS is like legit some sort of like. Oh, that mechanic is not what I thought that was. I thought that that was like a turn-based mode. Oh, that changes everything, actually. Do I want to allow myself to use VATS during fights or not? I guess for targets that are like literally unconscious, like, it's fine. That's so funny though that I didn't even know what VATS did. Alright, this is dangerous because there's the side swipe that it can do that has further reach than I would expect. Alright, so that's pretty cool though. And it looks like when I knock this thing unconscious, it like gives me full VATS or something. So I'm gonna hit VATS. So, and the VATS hits do double damage. I think I might allow myself to use VATS, actually. Like, in actual fights. Like, this is not really a fight in the classic sense. Because, like, I'm just, like, punching a thing that's unconscious. And, like, periodically it does get back up, but, like, I'm not using VATS when it gets up. Alright, so you are unconscious. So I'm actually, yeah, I'm gonna use VATS for now on this fight. Each of those hits is allegedly doing, like, double damage. This also makes it so that that agility that I've taken is actually vaguely useful. Which is kind of cool. I don't think I'm going to knock it over again. Like, I don't think it has enough HP that I even can knock it over again. I think it'll die first, but... Just watch a Coyote will come and kill Steel. Just take it out from 1 HP. That's 25 EXP. Cool beans. I'm definitely gonna, I think I'm gonna let myself use VATS. So with me allowing myself to use VATS, I might not even need to do this. See, I thought VATS was something very different than it was. I was thinking it was kind of like a turn-based mode, but it's actually more like an ultra combo. And I think that on my Aldrea run, I may or may not allow myself to use VATS. But VATS for a melee character is probably kind of required. Like, I feel like... I see. There's so much that I just didn't realize about the way that VATS worked. So I'm gonna definitely use VATS, and we will see how it goes. Because there's also, like, a bunch of, like, special abilities that you can use in VATS that sound cool. So if you have high enough, like, unarmed skill, you can use a bunch of special... swings. So this is that house that I thought was Victor's house, but turned out was not actually Victor's house. So there's Scorpion there. There's a really big Scorpion. Oh shit. You are further forward than I thought you were. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Can I take out a giant red Scorpion? It took so long to kill the normal sized one. I don't know. That's a no. I believe I can die. Alright. The giant rad scorpions, I think they run fast enough that their dash forward will consistently hit me. So I don't think I'm going to want to fight those. I think I can go to Prim, actually. That's not the right place. Alright, before I go there, I am going to go get a drink. I'm going to take a nap and do all that jazz. because I think that'll be useful. And then I can move on. But it'll be interesting to see how things go. Let's see. Well, I'm happy to have you prowling, Prowler. Lurk. Unfortunately, I am not joining you in this playthrough in the lurking. I'm not just like going too much. I will be doing some more stealth though. I'm gonna probably open up some of these fights with VATS. I'm kind of embarrassed actually that I didn't even try to use VATS to see what it did until just now when I had something unconscious. Like it kind of makes sense, right? You wouldn't. I don't want to use some turn-based thing, but that's not what that is. That's a called shot thing. That's like it's a whole mechanic that the entire game's structured around that I haven't been using. Speaking of, I was just talking earlier about how I get really far into a game and then finally bother to actually use a mechanic that I didn't realize was actually a thing. Okay. Well, bringing it right back around. Hey, do you have new stock by chance? Buddy, are you sleeping? You can still sell to me while you're sleeping, right? Sell to me.
You looking to buy some supplies?
I am.
Can do.
Specifically, do you have any boxing gloves? Oh, he sells leather armor actually. I could buy this leather armor and use it to upgrade my current one because my current leather armor I think is in suboptimal condition. I'm gonna do that because it doesn't cost very much. It's pretty cheap. And that will. I'm gonna go ahead and sell my pistol and all my pistol rounds. Sell my magnum rounds. I can sell my money, that's funny. Let's see here. Ooh, that is a lot, actually. I'm gonna sell all these poison glands, I think. It's very easy for me to get more. I'm holding on to the Stealth Boy because it is not something I'm planning on using, but it seems like something useful.
Take it easy now.
I try to always hold on to things that I think might be used in a quest. You'll notice that I often will keep one stock of a lot of different types of consumables, even in games where I don't want to use any consumables at all. And I'll usually do that in like Western RPGs where I feel like there might be some person that I run across who is like dying and needs like a healing potion or an antidote or something, and if I don't have any on me, then I can't actually do the thing. Same thing like stim packs, that seems like a kind of thing that I would potentially need to give someone as part of a quest. So that's why I hang on to a lot of that kind of stuff. Let's see here. So what was I doing? Yes, I was going to reinforce this. So that actually improved it. I did not grab the other one of those because nope. But we now have leather armor that gives us 6. This cowboy hat is almost completely broken. I need to get more cowboy hats. You know, I should really be looting more of these people. Like, I should just loot the crap out of most of the stuff, but that's fine. I'll worry about it later. Anybody who has a hat, I need to loot their hat so I can repair my hat with it. Let's see. Do you have a hat? You have something vaguely like a hat. Is that a hard hat? It's a baseball cap, actually. Pretty much the exact opposite of a hard hat. Let's see. Baseball cap. Can I repair my cowboy hat with it? Nope. So sad. I mean, it makes sense. You'd be better off using the leather armor to repair a cowboy hat. and that would be a very bad combination because that's a totally different type of leather. Let's see. Next on our agenda is probably is there any other place right now that has something that I can easily do? Oh, right. I need to resolve some of these situations. So I need to sleep because I think I was at about 100. I don't need to eat. I can eat on the road. And I need to go get my water resolved because I'm sure by the time I finish sleeping, I will be in need of that. So this is actually the house that I sleep in, I think. Yes. So we're going to sleep for 2 hours. That's the wrong button. And at 4 o'clock, we get up and go about our business. And I do need H2O. Look at that. I was right. So we're going to pop out here. We are going to drink some delicious, delicious water. And then once we've gotten our water, we will head on to the next area. I do think that with VATS, I might not even need to use the boxing gloves too much. Not the box, the wrapped up thing. But I'm going to use the wrapped up thing. I'm going to see how overpowered it is. These guys weren't taking that many hits for me to knock them out, right? So if I were to open the fight by smacking them in the face 3 times with double damage hits, can I basically just knock them unconscious at the start of the fight? That's basically my question, is will they even have the opportunity to properly fight me? Or do I just, drop into VATS and then pound them repeatedly into the dust? You know what I should do? Let's do a proof of concept. We've got that guy. We've got Dude Bro, who's like the tankiest bastard in this whole section. We go take him out. He's got a melee weapon, right? Easy for me to get practice in. So I can use the melee weapon. Brutality is how we roll, right? This character is very brutal. I just wish that I could set my fists on fire. That's what I want. That's what I want. But we'll see. So hopefully I'll be able to get enough burst damage on the initial hits that we knock the person unconscious and then we can just beat them to death. This is definitely going to get me on some watch list. I definitely belong on a watch list after this. This stream is definitely going to be deserving of, some closer inspection. What does this guy say? Okay, so I'm just going to beat this person until they're unconscious, and then I'm going to beat them to death once they're on the ground. It's all good. The other thing that's kind of interesting, though, is the ability to knock someone unconscious rather than kill them is a very potentially powerful thing. So I might actually be able to use that to my advantage if I want to get through an area where I don't want to actually, kill someone. Like, I don't want to kill a group of people. So, if the super mutants up in the mountain, I don't really necessarily want to kill them. Because I like the political dynamic there is complicated. Are you naked? I'm confused. So they both taken out dynamite? Question mark. Why are you naked? Oh my god, you are very. Oh shit. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna reload. I almost walked in on those poor puppies. They are sleeping very soundly. I was not expecting to run into some random naked dude up here because he was not here before. I think he's a respawn. Oh shit! Who's shooting me? Wait, where did you come from? You weren't here just now. Okay. I need to swap this up. Okay. So where the heck did you come from? Okay, so there's people over there. Okay, maybe I don't want to be over here, actually. There's a lot of people with guns and shit. For some reason. I don't know where they came from. That's very bizarre. That's very bizarre to me. Okay. I think we're going to pop over to Prim. So, we have a good setup now to at least make our attempt on Prim. We actually had the same setup earlier, it's just that I wasn't using VATS and didn't think that I was going to be, because I was thinking it was going to just like change the fundamental playstyle of the game. But it kind of changes the playstyle of the game a bit. There are definitely some sort of significant strategic implications of it. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the dynamic of it being like this sort of like burst damage that you can do after having punched someone sufficient times. Is the other guy coming straight at me? If I'm fighting two people, this will be a great proof of concept actually. If we're fighting two people, I don't have enough AP to hit this guy 3 times. His friend just blew him up. Okay, that one's down. That's... I can only hit twice for some reason. I can only hit twice now? Oh, I knocked his weapon out of his hand. Okie dokie. Oh, actually, maybe the boxing tape uses more VATS energy. It looks like it does. So the Thinger actually uses more VATS power. More AP. Okay. I'm hit! And let's see here. We have another Desperado Cowboy hat. And I'm not going to take the armor yet. I do want to probably take this gun. Can I take the gun now? Yes. I want to take the gun because I do not want somebody else to pick up a gun over here. So this is a hard lock. This is an easy terminal access, but I don't have a Thinger, I don't think I have enough skill for this. I need Science 25. So, alright, I'm happy to save this. That was obviously not the best intro to a fight ever, but I think that it worked reasonably well. So Sunset Sarsaparilla, save it up. We do know now that we only have 2 hits in us. 2 punches. 2 punches is, not bad or whatever, but dog meat, ugh. Let's see. Cleaver here. Stim-pack. Don't want to repair. I'm going to use this to repair my current one. I already got one, so might as well repair it. And these rounds, I think, are the rounds that the thing uses, so... Give me a second to do... What did I need? I was going to repair... Yeah, I was going to repair my varmint rifle with this. There we go. And there we go. So, let's keep on keeping on. So, I'm kind of sneaking my way through here a little bit, just being a bit of a sneaky sneak. And bottle caps. The sarsaparillas worn off. So I want to use some more. I think I actually have a lot of hunger available to use, so I think I'm going to use some of my hunger. This is dropping my endurance. This was probably a mistake. While I'm fucking around in the middle of the dungeon here. Okay, so small burn book, pre-war, blah 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 blah. What I'm really looking for is a book that tells me how to do a skill. I'm not going to be able to use it too early. Because I don't have the thing yet. there's a limited number of those books, and I don't have the talent that will allow me to get the extra boost from them. So I don't think I want to do that thing yet, but we'll see. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get it at level 5 either way, because level 5, I don't get anything. So this is... Why is the music so creepy in this game? Like, this environment does not feel like it deserves this creepy of it. Like, yeah, it's just like, ooh, that's a star bottle cap. Nice. I'm actually a little concerned that I'm picking up too many of these, because the guy said that, like, ooh, well, you know, people will go on the lookout to, you know, murder people who have them. So I'm a little concerned that, like, I'm going to find out that this is a water fountain that we do not want to drink from. This is going to the 2nd floor. I don't think I want to go to the 2nd floor yet. There's a person in that back room there. Oh, there's people over here as well. I'm still hidden. I haven't made enough noise to aggro them yet. I will make enough noise to aggro this person. Ooh, I might not even... Oh, yep. Yeah, okay, worry and caution. Hopefully they don't come all the way to me here. I don't want to fight both of them. I'm going to equip my boxing gloves. It's not a boxing glove, it's a boxing tape, but whatever. The other thing is that I have this... Oh! Should I... equip this one instead? You know what? No. Even though it doesn't make any sense, the hat that I've got is the hat that I'm going to keep, and I'm going to repair that hat. Doesn't make any sense, but we're doing it. Unfortunately, the condition on this tape is really bad right now. So there's quite a few folks in here. Actually, I am full on hidden right now, so I'm gonna quick save. Oh shit, that's a problem.
Come on.
You got an initial hit on it. Bonk. Okay, so during this, they can still hit me. They can still hit me during that. Okay, you are now unconscious. You're not unconscious, you're just knocked on the ground.
I'm hit.
He's actually way... okay. Gonna go ahead and... jeez, these guys... boom. Get that slow-mo hit. So it does look like they can hit you while you're in VATS. So it won't be like a perfect thing. Oh boy.
Damn.
Why is your HP rising? Oh, what the?
You like that?
How did he just heal to full HP? That was completely ludicrous. I'm reloading because that was completely ludicrous. That was completely and utterly ludicrous. That makes no sense. I mean, that's just like standard like HP mechanics, right? Like I don't really blame the game for that. Like it's a little weird that he just regen back to full HP for no apparent reason. If I keep beating him with bare hands until he gets to... Oh, I need to hit his legs. I need to cripple both of his legs. His legs are hard to cripple. Okay, one leg's down. You know, I am... Can I take your weapon? Nope. I can't take his weapon even though he's literally unconscious, but okay.
Damn.
Boom. Nailed it. Okay. So. Yeah, he is, he was having a bit of a rough time with it. Let's see. Merc Adventure outfit. Trooper helmet. Oh, this is an actual helmet. I'll take that for now. I'm not going to use it yet. I'm not going to use it yet, but it's a little amusing. Yeah, I am doing a bit of that punk lifestyle right now. But, you know, hitting them in the kneecaps, you know, there's a reason that kneecapping people is a thing. It's very hard to run away. It's a bit hard to run away when you don't have any kneecaps left. Let's see. Do we have... Okay, I'm not going to fight these two yet. I'm going to wait on this, and we will go over to... Oh, we can't actually open this door. But this is literally God's work, because Arctole, the character, is actually a deity. He is an actual deity in his setting. There we go. So we got the caution thing. So we'll be able to bring one of them over here. Hopefully not both of them. Hopefully it's just the one. I only saw the one. Okay. So I'm now hidden, but he's still moving this direction. So I think there will be... Oh, we need to equip the... Get my box of tape up. Yeah. Oh, are you on the other... He's on the other side of the wall still. Alright, 1 second. I did not make enough noise. There's a lot of them in this room. Okay, and a caution index. Da, 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 da.
Maybe I'm just jumping.
Maybe I'm just jumping. You are totally just jumping. Ah, shit. He got too close. And by too close, I mean he got too close back to his, like, original location. But, might be okay. Punch. Oh.
You like that?
I do like it when you fall unconscious in front of me, yes. Okay, so... we need to beat on his legs. Oh, this guy's way less tanky than the last guy was. I think I'm gonna aggro the next one. Okay. So, both of his legs are crippled. I can't actually hit his head, so I guess I'll go for his torso. This is a very weird. Okay. Oh god. Wait, why is he at full HP again? He's at full HP. Is it because he took a nap? Just knocking him unconscious give him like his HP back? Because he's like, oh good, I had a nice long rest here. Is that what's happening? I'm so confused. It's like, oh yeah. Oh my god. This is a very amusing interaction. I don't even know what's really causing it, because it isn't like consistently happening, right? It wasn't happening to the scorpions at all, and it's only happened sometimes with these guys, right? It hasn't always happened. So it's really funny though, because even that other guy even tried to run away. And let's see. Okay, what am I gonna do here? I don't know what I'm gonna do if these people just refuse to actually retain their damage. You know, like. I periodically just have to reload for, oh, well, this guy...
Who's there? You like that?
I do, because he missed every shot. Okay. I don't know if this is actually worth it. It's probably worth it when I get a crit, right? God, this guy's doing so much damage. These pistols are rough. Okay, so let's see. Beating on the legs, beating on the legs. Left leg, right leg. Not his right leg. I guess I'm still hitting his thinger. I'm gonna hit him 3 times in bats right now because yeah, I figured he was about to get up. What the? How did? What is this? What is this madness? He's just healing to full HP. He's just like, hey, oh, you just beat me, you know, within an inch of my life? Okay, well, here, I'm gonna stand up. That was a great nap. Thanks for letting me take that nap there in the middle of the fight. It was really great for me. Oh, fuck it, I might want to go upstairs. Like, I might just need to go upstairs and get enough experience to, because I clearly need to increase my melee skill. I was thinking that, my unarmed skill rather. I was thinking that, you know, okay, well maybe I won't need to, or that I could at least, you know, do a little bit of investment into other things. But what I need to be able to kill them in one bout of unconsciousness, right? Because there's the chance that they just wake back up. So that guy is rotating right. Oh, he has a thinger.
Had enough.
This guy is actually much weaker than the other guy was. And there's a guy with a gun. Okay, well, that's a problem. Yeah, nope. Alright, so oh, there's multiple people with guns. That's a problem. Are you on the ground now? Nope. Did he just heal himself? He did not. Okay. So I was checking to see if, like, maybe when they get below half-life, they're using, like, a stim pack or something, and there's just not a super obvious animation for it. Does not appear to be what happened there. This guy does not have a lot of HP, though. I'm gonna just pull him back into the stairwell, and I think I'll be fine. Those guys have moved very far in, though. Ooh, this is very easy. I can do this! Vacuum cleaner. Interesting. First aid kit. Scrap metal conductor. First aid kit. Hey! Purified water. I like that. And the doctor's bag. Not too bad. Cool beans. Oh, somebody heard me. Is there somebody right outside this door right now? It says danger, but as far as I can tell, he hasn't actually seen me. He's not responding to me yet. I think he's this one right here, I think. Ouch. Wait, Vats took me way out of position. Jesus. Jeez. I don't want to be all the way up there. So my armor's condition is dangerously low? That's not great. Okay, so took him out. Ish. I think that I can take him out before the thinger. Oh shit, never mind. Well, okay, he just picked up that gun. Jesus! Where'd you get the gun, buddy? Was there a gun just sitting on the floor here? Okay, that was kind of terrifying. Okay, I think that 27 rounds is more than enough for anything that I'm going to be doing with this varmint rifle. Do I want to use some more Sunset Sarsaparilla? I think I do. I think I'm going to save this. It's probably fine. So my condition is... It says my oh, it's talking about my cowboy hat. My cowboy hat got broken. No! Alright, well, I guess I'll wear a helmet. I have 8 DR now. I am basically invincible. Like, basically unstoppable at this point. I don't even know why anyone would bother shooting me. Also, please don't shoot me. I'm not really very durable and it really hurts and I don't like it. Okay, let's see here. I have 151 food, and my H2O is actually at 100 already, so I think I'm willing to use some of my fruit, or my mesquite pods. The mesquite pods are pretty good. I'm going to use these first. Chomp chomp. Seems like for the most part, like the actual good food, like that you can cook, seems to be requiring meat. So I'm not that concerned about using a bunch of plants, because I don't really want the rads. And let's see. So we got books, camera, milk bottle. Reward spring outfit. Let's do it. Oh god, this is not a great place to have aggro.
Anybody there?
Oh, nobody here. Oh god.
Over here!
That was a mistake. I shouldn't have saved
You like
them.
that?
Can you even get to me? I think you can. He can't get to me. Oh jeez, he can get to me. Okay, that did not do a lot of damage. Okay, the other one's coming. I'm gonna reload. So... yeah, okay, so I saved right as this guy's aggroing. That's not a great thing to do.
Had enough.
So I think he can come in to me. I'm not going to use VATS because VATS is like just like a huge issue. There we go. With him here, I can use VATS. And oh, how did I cripple his right arm with a hook from that side? That's kind of weird. So this guy's down.
Come on.
Unfortunately, his friend aggro? Question mark. I think his friend aggroed. Let's see. Yeah, it's. There doesn't seem to be a lot of whatchamacallit. connection between where the physical hit seems to have landed and what during the VATS and what body part is getting hit. Because is that? No, that's HP. Okay, this guy's probably coming to me. Do I want to use the last of my stuff? Where are you at? I'm going to use my last Sunset Sarsaparilla. And hopefully...
Had enough.
Okay. That's not enough. Okay. So he's down now. Let's unequip this weapon. This boxing tape does not have a lot of durability right now, but the durability on it actually lasts a really long time. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just not use VATS until he starts to get up, and then when he starts to get up, I'll VATS him. Okay. Luckily, he had... Hey! There we go. That is a level up. Yeah, this is the key. My unarmed is actually already 40. 45 rather. Do I want to assign all of my points into unarmed right now? I can get another 8 points of unarmed right now. It's tempting to get up to 25 survival. Just to allow me to make some of the survival recipes. I think I'm going to do the 4 points in survival, and I'm going to do 4 points of unarmed. So we're going to get 9 points of unarmed this level. That will increase our damage by a considerable margin. The only thing that influences your actual, like, flat-out unarmed damage is your skill in unarmed. Like, none of your stats actually matter for it. Even strength doesn't do anything. So... we have definitely don't want to use this right now. This is going to do it. Okay. He has some bloat flying on him. Delicious. Alright, so is that everybody? I don't think that's everybody. That weren't not everybody, I don't think. Weren't not. Sprechen de good English. Sprechen de good ego? Dirty pre-war business wear. This gives me this for speech. Do that. Basketball. I think I need that. Empty desk. Empty desk. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, so there is somebody in one of these buildings. One of these doors. So they're on the other side of this. It looks like. I don't have to be that concerned about that person, but, you know, maybe the person who just shot me, I should be a little bit more concerned about them. Let's go ahead and equip my boxing tape again. And see how this goes. Still in danger. That was interesting. Just did an uppercut. So uppercut. I could do 4 uppercuts. see what they do. Oh wow, that. Oh, and I can actually see my face if I'm using bats. And the uppercut is actually used outside of bats too, it looks like. Okay. So, stomp! Bonk! Bonk! That is a fair bit of damage. Okay. Take the pistol, please. Why can't you take the pistol? Whatever. Okay. So, that changed quite a lot of the dynamic here. Okay, take this. Unfortunately, I am taking a lot of damage here. And I'm not, like, really getting my HP back up in a meaningful way. But this has definitely helped a pretty decent bit. 20. I could get this for 2 rads, though. I can get some rads. I'm not that desperate yet. Let's see here. Gecko meat, some rock flowers. There we go. Nice. So I'm in danger still, apparently. Oh, they're behind me. So now only in caution. Some more rock flower. Yeah, this is going fine. My damage output is much higher now. I think that I'm going to actually have to just invest pretty heavily into melee toward the beginning here. And then, because there's actually a lot of combat, and there's not that much, like, RP stuff to do right now. So, if I use the early game to get myself in a solid place for my my unarmed skill, then I can just start pumping all the other skills later on. I just need to have high enough unarmed skill to unlock the different, like, mechanics that will help me out here. I'm not actually hiding from you, really. Please get rid of that gun. So this is literally just like my bare-handed attacks right now. I didn't actually use... So I could have actually taken out... Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna die here. Please stop running from me. This guy's gonna just flat out kill me, but... Oh, that's not the right button. He would have killed me during the bats anyway. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, God. I just, like, got yeeted through the floor and then across the room, and that did not end well. Alright, let's see here. Another jalapeno. Let's see. Do I have any actually good food on me? I mean, obviously outside of the... I'm gonna eat this yucca fruit. Let's do it. Alright, so there's 2 of them over here. I think what I want to do, actually, is just get away from them for now. Because if I can get myself de-aggroed with these guys, I can comfortably come back to fight them on, like, more appropriate terms. Like, I want to be fighting them with me jumping in to one of them. And I think, interestingly enough, that the boxing tape, the normal attacks from this, are more expensive than the normal thing. But there we go. The uppercuts aren't. So I can just basically jump in with an uppercut here. And by an uppercut, I actually mean 4 uppercuts. This guy's not taking control. Nope. Please stand up. I have to wait for this animation to be finished before I can stand up. There we go. Please take the gun. Take the gun! You know what? Never mind. Don't take the gun. It's fine. Okay. It's actually fine. If he tries to get the gun and he can't walk through me, then that's actually kind of optimal. Okay. Left leg. Right leg. Might as well go for those achievements, right? I'm gonna go ahead and close the door. So we have a rotten hat. Can I repair? I shouldn't be able to, but apparently I can. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but let's do it. Is this the guy that I killed earlier? Is this the room that I was fighting that other guy in? Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I've killed a ton of people. This room is very popular. Nice, so there's one more guy on this floor probably. And we need to equip our thinger for him. I'm very curious to see when I get my thinger set up correct. Oh, he just got disarmed. Right arm's crippled already. And okay, there we go. Yeah, that between activating the VATS and using the thinger, we are in very good shape now. Yeah, I think the Aldrea run's gonna be not too difficult actually. Let's see. Okay, I don't see any things on my radar right now. There's a dresser here, pre-war baseball cap. Go ahead and take that. It's a globe. Let's see. Ooh! This is a hockey mask. Oh ho ho. Well, I have found my permanent hat. And it hides my hair, even though it doesn't even like interact with my hair, and that's kind of sad, but oh well. This increases my unarmed skill by 5 as long as I've got it equipped. Which doesn't make a huge amount of sense. But I guess people are just... We can interpret that as being that as soon as I put this on, people are like, I don't actually want to be in melee range right now, and I am a little terrified. It's an intimidation roll. That's what we got going on here. Okay, so a bunch of books. And none of them are books on topics that I care about. Door to Prim. So this is an exit. I think I've taken out everybody on this floor now. Ransom note. Interesting. That's not what I need. If you want to see your Mr. Peterson, if you want to see your wife again, live again, bring the cash and unmarked bills to the Bison Steve on Tuesday. Okay. There's a gun. Oh, hello. These are actual boxing gloves. Cool. Can I use the boxing gloves to repair my boxing tape? No. So the boxing gloves actually do... This is 3 DPS, this is 6 damage, this is 4 damage, 1 DPS. The boxing gloves have a really slow attack speed, it looks like. I think the boxing gloves probably do more stamina damage, though. So, but that's probably not going to be worth it. That's a pretty massive difference, and they do less damage in more time. Not a great combination. And this is a very easy door. I can actually pick this lock. Okay, so check all the way over here. That's it. Another 20 experience. We're actually getting quite a lot of experience now that we've got the ability to, like, pound into enemies. Because we're just unlocking doors. We could take a nap on this bed with this, you know, corpse here. There's a bunch of psycho. Let's see. Camera and a knife. I mean, I guess I kinda get why. The game has a bit of a horror feel. I don't find things like skeletons particularly like horror themed even. Because, you know, you see skeletons all over the place in like fantasy games and stuff like that are not even attempting to be scary. So skeletons don't really like creep me out at all. Skeletons can sometimes be creepy, right? Like there are certain circumstances where it's like, I don't know, where you actually associate the skeleton with, oh, this used to be a living person and now it's not, and why is this not a living person anymore? But there's not really a lot of horror stuff that does that, I don't think. Like, not as much as you'd expect, anyway. Because, like, there have been several occasions here where I've been like, is this game trying to be a horror game? Because, like, I'm a scaredy cat. Like, I do not handle horror well at all. But, like, sometimes I get, like, the feeling that these guys are trying to be horror but not, like, landing it. Whereas, like, the random horror and, oh my god, and the Vampire the Masquerade, jeez. The Ghost Hotel? Oh man, that place is terrifying. Oh. There's this, so the whole game is just like normal, and then like all of a sudden you're in this horrifying like nightmare horror game, and it's like, wait, I'm supposed to be like a badass vampire or something. Why am I so terrified? This doesn't make any sense. It's like, oh right, because actually I'm not a badass vampire. I'm actually a human person with delicate meat bones who does not like some of that imagery that be scaly. Alright, well, let's Let's do our patented quadruple uppercut the second this door opens. Should be on the other side of this door. Or maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, Redemption was kind of an interesting game. I do think that, like, it was held back by some of the physical mechanics of it. Like, I could easily see, like, the story of Bloodlines is kind of cool, and they did some interesting stuff with it, but I don't think that they I don't think it was necessarily as unique as the other thing as Redemption was. Please stop being alive. I need to take your rifle. There we go. And now he gets his weapon swapped over to a thing that I can't actually easily fight against, which might not be great for me. Why was it 0%? Ouch. Jeez. I'm just getting ripped apart by this guy. On the plus side, he's not doing that much damage. Oh, he crippled my head. Alright. But yeah, I think that the only issue... I think the thing that hurt Bloodlines more than anything else, actually... Or, sorry, not Bloodlines, Redemption. The thing that hurt Redemption more than anything else was probably just the... it was very, very slow-paced, and some of the mechanics, like, really reinforced that slow-pacedness. Like, it got really slow, and so some of the dungeons, which were very large areas, had a tendency to drag. It's the kind of game that I really wanted to love, and that I actually did end up loving, but it was like, it was the kind of love where it's like, I love you, but you hurt me. Okay, so I wanted to swap to the boxing gloves to try them out, and that is unconsciousness with basically 0 damage done. So we're going to try to take out the limbs. Yeah, I tried to replay it recently, and I ran into some game-breaking bugs in it eventually, which prevented me from being able to like actually continue, which was really sad. It has some compatibility issues with like modern systems. Let's see. Goggles helmet. Merc veteran outfit. Steady. Okay. Okay. So, this is interesting. The boxing gloves might be pretty good for what I need them for, actually. Because I can use the boxing gloves with that at the very start to, hypothetically, I think they do a lot of stamina damage. I think that they trade like all of their normal damage for stamina damage, and that's fine. Oh my god, I'm on fire. Oh my god. Oh my god, my head. I got decapitated and set on fire. That seems like overkill. Okay, so this is a slight problem. So there's a guy with a flamethrower here. But I'd actually like to play Vampire the Masquerade Redemption again. Like it's, I don't play that many games that I don't stream anymore. I don't know if I'd want to stream it, honestly. It's like, I really enjoy it, but it's the kind of thing where because you have to like fiddle around with settings a bunch, and because like you run into like issues where it stops running for 3 days until you figure out how to get it to work again. I guess it would work better, actually, not as a stream, but as something that I record. Because I could record it, and it would work reasonably well. Because if it's recorded, then it doesn't matter if there's some technical issues. I figure them out, and then I come back to it. Okay. Oh my god, that is longer range than I expected. So this is the leader. He doesn't have his thing equipped for some reason. I don't know why he doesn't. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think I'm going to be able to take him out in this unconsciousness. I'm hoping that I can at least cripple a leg. Jeez. There we go. So we got one of his legs crippled. I'm going to go for this arm now. I maybe should have gone for the arm first. Alright, so we need to swap back to boxing gloves. Activate the virus! Quadruple uppercut time. And he goes down again. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna take out his right arm. I don't know if he ran out of ammo for his weapon. I don't know what happened there. Okay, I've crippled his right arm. His left arm's been crippled, even though I'm trying to hit him in the head. There we go. No.
I'm hit.
You are hit. You've been hit many times, actually. Okay. Boop. Down like a sack of bricks again. Oh man. Okay, well. This is certainly a thing that happened. He doesn't have any body parts that are not currently crippled, but he's low on HP. I'm actually activating VATS here. Hopefully. Oh god. Oh no, am I gonna stomp on his crotch 4 times? No, apparently not. Why are you acting like you're getting blocked? You can't get blocked. You're stomping on an unconscious person. He was worth... yep. So he actually had a bunch of fuel left. I don't know why he... I'm actually going to take all this stuff. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want his hat. That's fine, though. Okay, so interestingly enough, I was expecting that he was going to be a little different than that. So I'm going to maintain this by doing that. Okay. Let's see here. We have dirty pre-war relaxed wear and business wear. Can I repair my hockey mask with anything? No, I need other hockey masks for that. So the Desperado cowboy hat can be maintained by cannibalizing this hat. And that is fine. Pre-war spring outfit. So charisma +1 on that. Interesting. So I can get charisma or I can get speech. So I'm probably not going to be using the wanderer things. I'm going to go ahead and cannibalize this into the doctor's outfit. And I now am down to 202 out of 210. So I was able to take all the fire stuff, which I don't know when I'm going to use it, but I anticipate that at some point I'll find a use for it. This is hilarious, by the way. These boxing gloves are actually pretty OP.
Who's there?
Buddy. Seem to be shooting the wrong direction, buddy. I seem to have glitched through your body. Please. Please. Okay. Okay, so we're fine for now-ish. Okay. I think I actually started up a run of it on YouTube at some point, but I don't think I finished it. I think I ran into some problems that I couldn't figure out how to deal with, and I didn't end up finishing it. I'll definitely look into doing Vampire the Masquerade Redemption again, though. Like, I remember really enjoying that game. I am so injured right now. If this guy gets like a hit on me, I am completely boned. So I actually need to get in on this guy from behind, like I did with one of the first ones, where like I just VATS in from when he's facing the wrong direction. Okay, so he saw me. Yeah, I am going to die during the VATS probably. I didn't die during the VATS. I'm probably gonna die now though. Yep, there we go. There's my boxing gloves. I do kind of look like I've got like a whole GIMP outfit now. Let's see. How are we doing on water? Let's take a look. Water's at 130. I could use a purified water. That gives me a decent bit of HP. That might give me enough HP to handle this guy. Because right now I do think that I'm actually too low to feasibly take him out without literally having him, whatchamacallit, like, I have to just completely gank him from behind in order to get a chance here. Okay, yes, I got him moving toward me now. I thought that lamp was a person for some reason. Like, I don't even want him to come across to me here, but looks like we're not going to have an option there. We do have, it looks like in VATS, the ability to shrink the distance between us and them by a considerable margin. So we can VATS from some distance away, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I think I am going to need to get a little bit of HP. I could probably get lucky and RNG my way into winning a fight here, but I don't want to really. I do feel like maybe I want to do the thinger. It drops my HP by 2, but like that weapon ritual thing sounds pretty cool. Like, I kind of want to try it out. I can only imagine how powerful this thing is going to be. These boxing gloves, in good condition, can you even imagine how crazy these would get? I have 5 HP ticks, we're fine. Ready. So I want him to just come around this corner.
Maybe I'm just jumping.
Maybe you are.
Just getting jumpy, I guess. Hey! Come on!
I don't want that. I want him to be in caution when he comes around the corner. I don't want him to be coming around too hot. Almost die here. But maybe not. Okay. Your need to reload has been your undoing, sir. Should have been like me and just had 9 endurance and punched your way to victory. Alright, so ball cap with glasses. Merc troublemaker outfit. You'd think that you could combine a ball cap with glasses, like, I wonder if there's a combination where you can do that, where you can just combine these two together. Alright, cool beans. And we got some Sunset Sarsaparilla. Oh man, that is a big deal actually. It doesn't feel like it should be that big a deal, but it really is. Really is. Okay, we got a bottle cap, not the ones that we want, but that's fine. And we can now be in good health. Alright, we haven't gotten a ton of things that we need out of here. That is a Brahmin head. Okay then. Take the metal spoon if we want. Do I want random cutlery? Probably not, right? So we are in really okay shape when it comes to our health, actually. Oh, hey. Oh! You're not hostile! That's convenient. 3 Sunset Sarsaparilla. Ho ho ho! So I'm going to be completing a quest here. I guess I could go talk to you immediately. But in true video game protagonist, in my head, I'm like literally just seeing, well, seeing is a strong word, I have aphantasia, but like I'm just like plotting out the thing from, God, ProZD has this amazing, like, little tiny skit on like going everywhere before you go face off with a boss, and it's amusing. Everyone should watch everything that ProZD makes, because, okay, maybe not his, like, top tier ranking videos, but all of, like, his little skits are amazing. ProZD's amazing. You must be Deputy Beagle.
Why, yes, I am. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm in a bit of a predicament here. I'd be most appreciative if you'd set me free.
Okay. I guess I'll set you free now. But
Oh, that's just marvelous.
I'm not gonna ask him questions while he's still tied up.
Outside now. The air's a little close here.
That seems like... Okay. So here's the thing. This doesn't feel like a speech thing. But I guess it kind of is, because you're analyzing this guy and realizing that he's Craven, and when you realize that he's Craven, you decide to use an intimidate check rather than some other type. I could see like speech skill being used to identify what kind of thing you should be using, what type of option here. I can't imagine. Like, he's supposed to be a deputy, but that doesn't mean anything to Ark. It doesn't necessarily mean much in a post-apocalyptic wasteland in the first place. Being a deputy, like, a deputy is, you can just deputize people. It's not. It doesn't really mean anything, right? Like being a deputy isn't like an impressive position to have. I'm sure there's plenty of people who have a relatively influential position who are deputies, but there's plenty of people who are deputies who are just someone's cousin, who literally do nothing. So, like, I feel like, sure, run away, you don't look like you'd be much help, is kind of just like the dismissive kind of like, yes, I have just rescued a hostage and he's gonna run away now kind of response that it's tempting to do this just because it's a speech thing and I want to get the experience, but I think from an RP perspective it legitimately doesn't make any sense. So I'm just gonna go with this.
Then I'll defer to your superior appraisal of character and prowess in contests of arms. See you outside.
Yeah. I mean, you don't need to defer to me because you were the one who said that you would run away, not me. But I just said, sure, that's fine, go ahead. Let's see here. There's a lot of booze here. This is a great booze joint. I don't want to take all of that booze. I was grabbing booze because I was thinking like making like disinfectant and stuff like that. You probably need booze. Like there's a lot of. Oh, this is the maintenance store. Oh, so I didn't have to fight through those people? I could have, like... Okay, that's actually funny. What's particularly funny is that I think that I've now explored this whole area, so I could have threatened him to help me fight people that don't exist because I've killed everyone in this building. Okay, cool. So we'll have to come back here once we have 25 skill so that we can... Big spoon. Look, I wasn't going to take a spoon or just like a random piece of cutlery, but it's a big spoon. I can't not take the big spoon. It's big. It's not huge, but it is pretty big. Alright. Empty syringe, stim pack. Yeah, pilot light. Squirrel steam. And... Hey! We got some more Sunset Sarsaparilla! Ooh, and purified water? Oh, there's 3 purified water in here, and I can't carry them because the spoon is so big and heavy. I don't need all these pistols. You know what? Pistols are very light for their value, so I'm going to get rid of something else instead. They also show up really early on the list, so they're easy to get rid of. Drain flamer fuel. Wait, does this not have any weight? Milk bottle. Okay, I don't need 4 random milk bottles. That I definitely don't need to just be carrying around. This pencil is important. I do like that the pencil has 0 weight. You say that, but I'm not actually. Okay, nice. So, anything else that we need to do here? I think I looted all this stuff, right? Nice! We actually just cleared out a full, like, nest of people. Like, this is, like, we've got a full clear going on here. This is amazing. This is the start. This is the beginning of us actually starting to, like, be able to handle stuff. Because we were already handling most of the wildlife reasonably effectively. Oh my god. I'm so excited for the moment that I am able to just start, like, going ham on, like, Deathclaws and, like, knocking Deathclaws unconscious with my boxing gloves and shit like that. That is going to be so fun. I'm highly, highly looking forward to that. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, like, because Deathclaws do look very scary. So this is a Prim resident. I don't remember what. I seem to recall this guy looking pretty generic. There you are.
Hey, youngster. Still hanging about Prim, huh?
You look very old. I rescued the deputy.
I feel safer all right. Meanwhile, there's still more of them powder gangers out there than I care to count. What we need around here is a real sheriff. Someone who can help fight off the next attack.
Okay. Is that what you need? Okay, where can I get information about the man that shot me?
Beagle had some notes he was taking while he was eavesdropping around the powder gangsters. He'll be your best.
Oh, right, yeah, Beagle.
On that subject.
Okay.
Sure, I'll
I want
tell
to ask
you what I
about
know.
delivery. Okay, apparently I don't have anything
Don't
else.
go
to ask.
getting yourself shot.
I would look. I get myself shot quite frequently. It turns out that when you punch people to death, they keep shooting you in the stomach, and it hurts. It hurts, but
Welcome back. Good to see you again.
it's fine.
Bye.
I feel like I should have been able to seduce this guy into helping out. Where's the deputy? There he is. Why'd they let him keep his armor?
That was quite an adventure. We taught those convicts a thing or two, didn't we? Breaking myself out of a hostage situation. Not to diminish your role in it, of course, but it was quite thrilling. Problem is, there's still no law in Prem. What are we to do the next time ruffians menace us and hold us hostage?
Wow. So what are the qualifications for sheriff?
It should be someone brave like you, but more of a homebody. Someone who'll settle down and watch over us. I heard the powder gangers talking about someone in the prison named Myers who has some experience as a sheriff. He may be a good choice. Also, with the NCR so close by, you may be able to get them to take over the town. Not sure why they haven't helped out already.
Because they're useless. They didn't shoot the deputy. They didn't shoot no deputies. Oh, oh, oh. Let's see. I'll do it.
You will? That's just marvelous. I'll start thinking up questions for the interview. The sheriff that was incarcerated up at NCRCF may be a good choice. You also may be able to convince that NCR guy across the road to take the town under his wing. Although martial law doesn't sound so fun.
I might not be able to convince him not to, is the issue. Because I don't need to convince him to take over the town.
Hey there.
Any luck finding a suit?
Let's see. Tell me about the guy with the second suit.
Yes. My memory is much clearer now that I'm free from my bondage. I was performing recon, gathering information on some of the powder gangers, when some great cons arrived with your friend in the suit. They were talking about some delivery they took from a courier. I assume that was you? They said they'd be heading through Nipton to Novak to meet a contact there.
Nice.
Any luck finding a suitable candidate for our...
That's it. So, what are you doing here?
Well, a deputy isn't much good without a sheriff. So I figured I'd come in here and protect these good people until someone finds us a new one. Maybe next time you can bring a new...
It's so useless. Like, I'm actually surprised, like, given how, like, blatantly useless he is, I'm actually surprised by how, like, just brazen he is in pretending that he's useful. Like, why are you pretending that you did anything? Like, why are you pretending that, like, a deputy is useless with a sheriff? Like, once you've been deputized, I think if the sheriff goes down, congrats, you're the sheriff. Do I want to take out this sniper? Not really, no. I don't really want to fight this sniper. He's very high up. It's not trivial to get up there and, like, he doesn't do a lot of damage, to be fair. He does not hit hard. So, let's see here. So, that means that we need to either go, if we want to continue this quest, we would need to go either here or to the drive-in here. No, not the drive-in, sorry. Just the place across the road. It doesn't have a thing. So, I don't think that I want to... I don't want to help any of these factions get too strong, because I don't really think that any of these factions are, like, remotely decent. They're all pretty shit. So... what does that mean for where I want to go? So the main story quest is trying to drag me to Nipton, which is here. So that's where the main story quest goes. So my kind of town, they went that away. Find the men who tried to kill you. As soon as I was thinking about like who like the sheriff should be, I immediately thought of Sunny. But the issue is that Sunny is basically already the sheriff of the town that she's in. So they need her around. So there's no way she's gonna want to come down here to this place, I don't think. Track down the source of the serum mutation. So that's something. Travel to the canyon wreckage near the divine. Okay, so I need to like go past that to do this, whatever the hell this is. Oh, I can go. Oh, this is a whole part of the map over here. I see. So disc. I see how it is. Okay, so that means that I could pop over here. The issue is that if I go to the canyon wreckage, I can't get over it without going through those coyotes, and I don't really want to go over to the coyotes until they're friendly to me. So we have the ability to try to get through the correctional facility right now, or we have the ability to try to get to like the next couple of like locations over here. So like I could try to go to the rest stop here. If I go to this rest stop, how's my stuff? My H2O is a little higher than I want it. Do I want to go back and resolve that along with... I think I'm just gonna travel there. It's very fast to do, so I'm just gonna pop over here and do that. If I'm actually fast traveling rather than wandering around the wasteland completely like a lunatic, then it's fine. So I can just pop down to the Nipton Road rest stop. And there is a scorpion on me. There are 2 scorpions on me. These full-size rat scorpions? Yep. And I do not want to use VATS while they are conscious. Oh, I just killed myself. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh, but I don't want to fight these. I don't want to fight the big ones necessarily. I could do that though. That is actually a thing I could try. I could actually instead of going over there, I could go fight the ones that are over here, and I could try to explore more of this area. I need a lot more lockpicking to get into the Hidden Valley place, so that's not that interesting. And I'm not going to be killing Death Claws anytime too soon. So yeah, with that being the case, I think it might... Yeah, I think I'm probably going to want to do that. So I'm going to put away my weapons. You know, this. And, what's that? And, this. You know, those weapons, because they're very powerful weapons. And we are going to go rest. I guess I should fast travel up there. I did not realize just how far this is. It takes me to like the southernmost portion. So from here, I can just pop over here. Another thing, oh, I got my survival up, right? Since I got my survival up, I'll go over to the thinger again after I take a nap. we're gonna take a nap for like 2 hours. I think that might need about 2 hours. So I get 2 hour nap. Boop and boop. And with that 2 hour nap, we are ready to enjoy our day. So we have how much food? Food's at 77, that's fine. Rads is at 2, which isn't too bad. Sleep is a 2, food, H2O. Yeah, we are recharged, ready for the world, exactly. And pop over to the source. There is a campfire around here. I'm gonna drink just because we've got this. And the drinking drinking a little bit of extra is not really that relevant anymore. The amount of damage that I'm having to mitigate right now is so huge that it's just not that important anymore. Ooh, the fiery purgative. I have the ability to cook gecko steaks now. And that gives a huge amount, actually. It gives me +1 rads, which is not great. But so I need a leather belt to make this, and I need to get my melee weapon skill to 25. And this gives +10 unarmed damage. It gives, what was it, -4 HP? So I lose 4 HP. So this is some sort of like self-mutilation shit going on. It has to be, because you're using a healing item to hurt yourself. So presumably, because it increases your limb condition, which is good. And see, this is the thing. So I don't really want to use. Let's look at my, if I look at my condition, all of my body parts are super weak right now. So that means that if I take any damage, basically, to any of those body parts, I'm instantaneously crippled. So what I think I want to do is I want to get myself enough melee skill so that I can use that thing, because that weapon ritual I think will work really well and allow me to beat up a lot of wild animals much faster. But more importantly, I can use that weapon binding ritual to basically restore my limbs without needing to do medicine. Without needing to like heal myself properly. Because I don't think any of the stuff that I'm doing, I don't think that any of it actually heals my limbs. I think it only gives me HP back. So my limbs are just slowly over time going to keep deteriorating until they eventually just automatically fail. So if I can actually heal with the weapon thing, I think that'll be a good deal. That does mean that I don't want to fight anything that's going to hit me. I need to focus on things that I'm actually going to prevent any damage from coming in from. So that means things like scorpions, like basically wild animals. I need to be killing a bunch of wild animals to get myself where I need to be. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I think I have a good idea of what I want to do. But yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with the progress we made at Prim. So the next time we go into that other place, when we go into the correctional facility and we're going to fight all those people, I'm not going to be able to do that until I've already repaired my limbs a bit. Which means that I need to go sort of on an adventure. I need to go on a journey of self-discovery to get some weapon skills so that I can make that weapon binding thing. Now, I could just use a magazine to do it, but that seems super cheesy, so I don't really want to do that. But 25, I think I can just jump up to immediately. I'm pretty sure I can get up to 25 easily. And it might seem like a waste to increase my melee skill as a character that's using unarmed exclusively, but it's actually not a waste because the melee skill is used for a bunch of perks that pair with unarmed. So unarmed perks work for melee and vice versa. they both affect each other, which means that while increasing my melee skill doesn't directly benefit my unarmed, increasing my melee skill will indirectly impact it by giving me a bunch of other buffs. Basically, give me access to perks that I can use for really great effect. So not critical that I get it immediately, but in the long term, I'm definitely going to want it. And let's see. What are you? There's a shiny object over here. I'm actually going to do a hard save because I have caused problems for myself around here before where I aggroed something that I should not have aggroed. So I think I was able to fight these ghouls, right? I don't remember what strategy I used that was effective against the ghouls. But I think if I had like just one ghoul on me, I should be fine. So this is just a marked... I was not surprised by the first mine. The first mine didn't really surprise me that much because I saw that cone and I was like, that's suspicious. And as it activated, I knew exactly what was activating. I don't know what the second explosion was. Was that behind me? Because that was concerning. So give me a second to figure out what is up over here. Was there another one? Because if I can get experience for getting another mine, because I don't necessarily want to go over there because there's rads. What was the second explosion? Because I wasn't that close. I don't see a thing over here. What was the second explosion? I'm gonna go up top. I'm gonna see if there's a way to disarm some of this stuff from above. Ooh. Where am I? Okay. How much damage did I take from that? I didn't take any. Good. Good. I actually don't think I want to go over there. Oh shit, I aggroed at least 2. Did I establish my place? Oh shit. Life is bang. Oh, oh my god. I was not expecting an insta-get there. That was a lot of damage. That hit hard. Okay, well, maybe we go the other way. Look how much HP I have. That thing just one-shot me. What? I think I technically got hit by another hit first, but I think that first hit did basically nothing. I think it was basically a miss. So, holy crap. Wow. I'm gonna run away. Oh, hey, buddy. Alright. Oh god, there's another one. Okay, I need to get out of here. I don't have the ability to consistently dodge their attacks, so I'm gonna need to... I need to retreat back the way that I came, basically. I'm actually gonna go around this way. There's this coyote here is right by a pathway that is reasonably useful, potentially. So let's take a look. Ah, well that's what I was getting rads from. I was getting rads from that. Good to know. Okay. So now I know what was causing the rads. I just wanted to take a look at what was going on there. Because I was like, what is causing rads? And now I know. Ooh, I can actually loot these. These are really good. Let's see. If I aggro that one, I might be able to take it. We'll see. I did aggro it. seems to be running in a weird place. That is a invisible wall there. You seem slightly confused. Which is fine. Oh shit, there's another one. You know... Better part of valor, better part of valor. Which is that from Monty Python on the Ground? I don't remember what that's from, actually. I'm gonna try to lose them, if possible, by, like, jumping off stuff and jumping up stuff. That thing just clipped through the floor, which is, you know, fine or whatever. And nothing on you. Where did my friends go? I am still having a good night. So I discovered some interesting things. I ended up starting to use VATS, and it turns out that VATS is kind of OP, but is also the kind of OP that I'm okay with, because it's basically like a it's like a super combo kind of thing, which I wasn't expecting. I thought that VATS was like literally like made the game more like a turn-based game. I had no idea what VATS was. I've played Fallout 4, and I never pressed V in that one either. So, yeah, so it turns out that VATS is something that makes a lot of sense for me to use. So I actually cleared out the Prim place, and now I am sort of like rotating through to try to get to the next look. Oh. Hey, buddy. How's it going? I should probably equip boxing gloves for this guy. I'm gonna equip boxing gloves for this. That's fine. I don't think I should try to fight you. Just straight up. And I got enough skill that I can now do uppercuts, which is pretty badass, and he just stabbed me in the face with a switchblade. That kind of sucked. Oh, left arm crippled, and right arm crippled. Oh shit, I thought that you automatically drop things when you... Okay, there we go. And now that he's on the ground, boop, we do this. Yeah, that's with melee is not weak. Yeah, so I've got like the uppercuts now, and the uppercuts also dramatically change the nature of things, because the weapons that I have they like cost a lot to use in VATS, but it turns out that they don't cost more to use things like uppercuts. So I can do the full set of uppercuts in VATS with the boxing gloves and just get a huge amount of burst stamina damage that would otherwise be completely infeasible. Are you another one of these prowler people? Give me a second. If you can die. I'm perfectly hidden.
Found you.
I mean, that's a strong way to phrase that. Whoop. And left arm. There we go. And we're all set. But yeah, unfortunately, because I've been fighting so many people with guns who are always going to get some hits on me, let's see. Ooh, straight razor. I could use one of those. That's my side. I could use one of those right about now. Let's see here. Well, quite a bit of hair to cull through. Right, do I have anything to repair right now? I can apparently maintain the goggles helmet. What do I have equipped right now? Oh, I have the hockey mask equipped. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Trooper helmet has... they're basically the same thing. So I'll just do this because why not? Who doesn't want to wear goggles? Is that enough to make it? Yes. Perfect. So yeah, I've now progressed into a point where I can beat the people that have guns. It does take a lot of resources, though. What I'm looking to do now is get enough experience to get to the next level so that I can get 25 melee skill. Because right now, I am sitting with basically all of my limbs almost completely destroyed. And they're not recovering from me eating stuff. So I don't really want to use like a doctor's thing or anything like that. I don't want to use medicine if I can avoid it. So what I think I'm going to do instead is I'm going to use these healing salves that I can make to combine them into this like weapon ritual thing that is like it seems to be some sort of like self-mutilating exercise, but it increases the health of all of my limbs, but sacrifices my HP. And that seems to me like something that is exactly what I want, because it's not like just like an overpowered medicine thing, but it gives me the ability to repair my limbs, but at a cost, and I like that. That's it. Yeah, being productive is hard when things are causing problems for you. Sorry to hear that. Let's see. Those are some wild ramen. Where the heck am I? Oh, what is hostile to me right now? Is it the Brahmin? The Brahmin bulls might actually be hostile to me. Okay, we're gonna not go near the Brahmin then. Are those Brahmin even? Are the Brahmin the two-headed things or the goats? I don't actually remember. There's something. I guess the two-headed cows are just cows, right? Or are they called? I don't know. I don't know which ones are the Brahmins. Oh Jesus, who's shooting? Who's shooting and who are they shooting at? Oh my God. So much violence going on. I don't think it has anything to do with me. I don't even see anybody on my map that would be shooting. Oh, those two people are shooting at each other. Thomas and Jacqueline. Well, sorry to say it, Thomas, but you're closer to me, and that means that I'm gonna beat the crap out of you. Do I want to equip my thing? I don't actually want to do that now. Okay, she said please help me before he did, so... This is a problem. She's much lower in HP than he is. I am trying. Oh God. No, that's a problem. You know, I'm just gonna die here, but it's fine. Did she die already? Oh no, did she die? Or did she run away? Alright, either way, it doesn't matter. This is interesting. So basically what I'm just gonna equip my boxing gloves and just, you know, pound him into unconsciousness, and then it'll actually be interesting to see what happens if I pound him into unconsciousness, now that I think about it. So I'm going to just preemptively equip those. I'm actually curious with these boxing gloves, like how quickly could I burn down the stamina bar on like a giant rad scorpion? Could I actually conceivably get a giant rad scorpion down in just like a few hits? Because if I could use VATS every time it starts to get back up to just knock it back on the ground before it gets the ability to counterattack, that could be super potent. Where the hell are you people? Oh no. Where are you? Are you over here somewhere? There you are. Okay, gotcha. They're just so far away from each other. Or so far away from me, rather. So she has. She's actually beating him this time. Paw. So he's saying, "Please help me," too. Don't worry. Look, lady, I already knocked him unconscious. Like, how much more work do you want me to do for you? Will you shut up, please? I'm, like, literally beating him to death. He's not crazy, he's unconscious. Those are not the same thing. Just watch, he's gonna say, "Please help me," and just keep, like, shooting him and see what Thomas's journal says. Are you coming to me, or are you running away from me? Because if you're running away from me, I'm gonna have difficulty finding you. Let's see, miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. Things finally seem to be turning around. I made a nice bundle of caps, turning some scrap from the last time I passed, and now I have a new caravan companion. Her name is Jacqueline, and she's pretty cute. I'm not gonna get ahead of myself here, but things are looking up. And to think, I was actually starting to doubt the luck of my lucky necklace. Oh boy. Well, I think you should start doubting the luck of your lucky necklace, friend. Also, dude, like, she was way, way less effectively armored than you. The fact that you were losing badly to her is kind of embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see here. And I can just drop... I don't want to drop the pistols. I need to figure out what I can drop comfortably. Oh! I don't need to drop anything. I can just repair my armor. Nailed it. Okay, there we go. Hey, Jacqueline, how's it going?
Thank God you came around. That guy was gonna kill me.
Okay. How did she take something from his corpse before I did? Oh! Oh my God! It's meant to be. She has matching hair. I'm sure that she's just like a bandit or whatever, but like, I feel like her character and my character are meant to be. It's meant to be a thing.
I am now. I was just minding my own business heading west when that psycho came out of nowhere and started shooting. He kept shouting about stars or something. Does that make any sense to you?
He's probably did. I mean, this is weird because I already read his journal by the time she got here, so I know that that's not true. Sure.
Some what? Never mind. I'm gonna take a few moments to compose myself, then head out. Thank you again.
Can I, like...
Hey, it's you again. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, you stole that cat necklace from that poor man.
So what if I did? What are you gonna do about
it? Kill you, I suppose. That's so funny. Oh man, I don't know what to do. Oh, I clearly need to kill her. Right? Like, she needs to die, right? Like, she needs to die. But at the same time, she has the same hairdo as me. She's got the same hair. How can I kill someone that has that magnificent hair? I will say, though, no magnificent beard to go along with it, so I guess I'm going to kill her.
Not if I kill you first.
I mean, that's very likely. I don't really have very much to protect myself right now, except for some boxing gloves and a... Sucker? How dare you call me a sucker? I'm gonna sucker punch you! Ha ha! Wait, no. I thought you were trying to kill me. Are you trying to kill me, or are you trying to...
I'm out of here!
You know... Jacqueline, you crippled my torso. So what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I don't have the thinger available to me to repair my torso. So I guess I'm gonna try to just like. Oh my god, she has so much HP. Okay, I might have lied about that guy having better armor, because it turns out the chainmail bikini effect, I think, isn't strong. This isn't strong play right now. Whack, whack. Oh, no, no. I would prefer if you did not stand back up. Could you please get back on the ground? Boop. Oh my god, she blew up my head. The code. The please stay on the ground and, like, die for me code. Is that the code that we're talking about? Let's see. So I do have the option now, if I wanted to do the thing that is, like, for the good of the world, to kill her instead of him. But I don't see any reason to do that. I'm gonna still kill him. Because it's like, I mean, look, she has the same haircut as me. This isn't even just about the fact that he got into melee range first, right? Are you running? Okay, no, he was retreating away to do something. Okay, that's fine. Should I let them fight it out a little bit longer? Technically, nobody's actually asked me for help yet. Oh, she just said please help me. I'm what's her HP at?
Please help me.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, whoa, 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 Thomas, hey, calm down. You don't want to point that thing at me. Okay, so sucks to be you, Thomas. You're gonna have to go down because I have been commanded by someone else who shares my taste in hair, and you know there's only one option when the hair code has been called into action. Could you stop running from me so that I can kill you? Oh right, I'm supposed to use my boxing gloves to knock him unconscious. That makes a lot more sense.
Help!
You there, please.
Help! You there! Please help me!
I do think that it would be kind of funny. I like how Search Thomas was red for a second there.
Thank God you came around.
That guy was gonna kill me. Let's see, what was that you took from his corpse? I'm actually gonna ask this because I wanted to ask it before, but I didn't get the opportunity to.
At gunpoint. Lucky for me, he got distracted and I got a chance to draw on him. It's a necklace that I made out of these special caps. You ever see any caps with a blue star on them like these?
I don't have enough intelligence. Are you sure this necklace is yours? Let's see. I'm gonna say yes. I've got a few myself.
Oh, then you know how rare they are. I'm just glad they're back where they belong. You can never be too careful these days.
Do I have the ability to increase my intel?
It was nice to meet you. I'm gonna take a few moments to get myself together, then head out.
I actually don't want to do that, though.
Don't worry about me. I'm a little...
I don't actually want to do that. Also, you should have taken his journal when you looted the rest of them. Dang noob. Let's see here. All you had to do was loot the journal, and it would all be okay. But then you didn't loot his journal. Like a dang noob. If you had looted his journal, then I wouldn't have any reason that I have to murder you. And then we could be hair buddies forever. But instead, okay, I don't have the thing. I just have charisma, right? Perception, agility. Okay, actually, a lot more than just a thing. But in terms of conversational skills, okay, I'm equipping my thingers. Do I want to just quick save this? I would prefer to actually have the other conversation where I ask her if she's okay.
Hey, it's you again. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that?
And it's zooming in on the hair. It's just tormenting me. You stole that cat necklace
So
from
what
her.
if I did? What are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna kill you, I guess.
Not if I kill you first.
I was legitimately tempted to say nothing just because of the hair code, but like it's even a similar hair color. She's got purple hair and I've got like pinkish purple hair. Oh my god, she went down. I might actually win this because she hasn't gotten any damage into me before. Oh, you know what I need to do? We need to... Look, I don't have a leg fetish, I just need to punch her in the leg repeatedly so that she can't run away from me. That didn't make that sound any better. That sounded worse. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, I still haven't damaged her legs. Oh boy. Oh yeah, help. Yeah, I see it. Seriously? It's interesting because I thought that you could target specific like parts, but it doesn't look like you can right now. I'm hurt. I'm gonna run away and then I'm gonna pull out a gun that makes you die. Never mind! I'm just gonna fall unconscious. Yes, thank you. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, unfortunately, the other leg is exposed now, which means that I have to start over from scratch. Oh my god. She certainly doesn't look unconscious right now. I'm actually gonna... Why is she's like blinking? Is Jacqueline actually a robot? Also, her name is actually a hint that she's the bad guy, because her name is Jacqueline, and she is a jackal, because jackals are known to be sort of like... what's the word? Opportunistic predators that go after like things when they're weak and in like a bad position. So her actual behavior is appropriate for the name Jacqueline. There's actually a lot of characters in like fantasy stuff that will be called like Jackal or something like that, that are like, you know, various kinds of like bounty hunter and things like that.
Sucker.
Why are you calling me a sucker? You're the one who just got knocked unconscious. Oh my god, though. Yeah, she is a heck of a lot more durable than you'd expect. I just hope she doesn't bring me up. Why is it hitting her? Why is blood starting to spurt out of her butt? That's my question. Because I don't think that's on me. Like, I'm not hitting that area at all. Okay, so... I'm not entirely sure... Why? Jeez. She is extremely powerful. It's a good thing that she's just not fighting me anymore. Because she could probably just turn around and just insta-give me. Okay, I already took out both of her legs. Like, look at how much HP she has! I do think a character as strong as this in terms of their, like, whatchamacallit? Like, the amount of HP that she has, I would think that she would need to have a higher stamina pool. The fact that I'm able to knock her unconscious so easily is a little confusing to me with this much of a HP pool to play with. Like, I feel like she should not be going down like this. She's actually really fast, even when... Like, with both legs crippled, she is still really fast. She gave me 10 EXP. And she has 7 of these. Raiders Badland armor. Okay, and I'm encumbered and cannot run. So, the Raiders Badlands armor is only... Can I repair my leather armor with this? No. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that she gave that little EXP. She has way more HP than things that give like 4 or 5 times that EXP. So I don't know what's going on with that. But on the plus side, I got a bunch of those thingers. I guess I probably would have gotten a lot more experience if I had killed her and then completed, you know, the quest thingamabobber or whatever for it. So where am I? I'm outside of some town, right? I guess I'll find out. I don't even want to look at the map. Okay, this is probably not a great idea because I have done no investigation into whether this is full of Deathclaws or anything, but we'll just have to see. Oh. Okay. Crucifixion, check. I know exactly one group of people that is going to be using crucifixion, and that is going to be the Romans. So those are clearly togas or something. Okay, so those guys are... Okay, so I guess we found the other faction. Cool beans, I guess. Nipton. There's a house here. We can, I guess, loot. Get your steak. So, Nipton's definitely seen better days. Let's see. Hey, buddy. Okay, I guess I can't go there. Is that guy trying to talk to me? I think that guy's probably trying to talk to me. Like, he's confused because he's trying to reach me, but he doesn't have pathing to me. I think you're supposed to enter the town this way. Yes. I'm gonna...
Yeah! Who won the lottery? I did! Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze?
So what sort of lottery did you win?
What lottery? The lottery! That's what lottery! Are you stupid? Only lottery that matters! Oh my god! Smell that air!
You feeling alright?
Are you kidding me? Never felt better! Yeah!
Okay, are you a powder ganger?
Powder ganger? What? I mean, yeah, used to be, sure. But not no more. Powder gang is small time, man. I'm a winner! I won the motherfucking lottery!
Bye.
Bye. Was that a different voice actor? I'm so confused right now. Alright, so is the lottery seems to have just let him, like, get out, question mark? He didn't look like a powder ganger. He looked like he was in a very different type of outfit than that. I assume the lottery he won is his own survival, and that's a survival he's happy about. Like, I get that. That was a very confusing conversation, though. Let's see. Alright, we've got a couple of scorpions here. Please die for me. So there's another run down. And we are getting close to level 6. At level 6 we can take our next Thingamabobber. Get another Bark Scorpion Poison Gland. And walk into this trailer park. I don't really want to walk straight into a bunch of armed guards. Like, to be honest, I feel like I have much better ways that I could kill myself. Let's see, what time is it? It's 2:20. Okay, so we're gonna have to end soon, which means that I probably don't want to activate this, these people in here. Ooh, purified water. There's purified water just sitting here? Wow. Lottery ticket. Okay. I guess I can look at the lottery tickets. Lotto Big Ranch. Interesting. Oh, hey, buddy. Any more? I need you to die for me, please. Boop. Hitting is really hard now. Doing a lot more damage. Okay. I think if I had invested more heavily into just my unarmed combat skill, I underestimated how much of a difference it makes in damage. Because the uppercuts, I think, do like double damage or something. So it's a laser rifle. Ash pile. Legion recruit armor. Machete. Dress up like a Legion recruit. That can't possibly go badly for me, right? It's kind of weird to see a bunch of armor in an ash pile. Because, like, if this guy's laser gun made what the Legionnaire an ash pile, shouldn't his stuff also be ash? Like, the armor he was wearing that is obviously not just sitting there on the ground? A little strange. So we've got some decapitated heads, you know, just part of the decor. So if we go inside here, we can see that there's a lot of blood. That adds to the ambiance for things. Yes. So all you have to do for $29.99, you can buy this lovely, lovely house for yourself. And just think about how absolutely frickin' haunted it would be. And that's great, because then you could make money by selling the story of your hauntings to the TV people that don't exist anymore and stuff. You know, I don't feel like I'm doing a great job of selling this. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so there's a bunch of tin cans here. Alright, do we want... Welcome to Nevada. Indeed. So do we want to go say hello to these Legionnaires? What's the... I'm sure what's the worst that could happen, right? Beru and Owen. Oh, that's interesting. Is this a reference to something? I think that might be a reference to something. Oh, the hand radio. Okay, so ham radio's here. Not super useful. Excuse me. Was that noise made by me, or was that noise made by somebody else? have a lot of like random booze. Oh, corn. It's corn. It's the ultimate food product. I like, seriously, were the game developers like paid off by the corn lobby or something? What the heck? Why is corn so OP? This is a legitimate question. Corn is so overpowered. Why is corn so OP? What do I need to get rid of? I need to get rid of some of my little stuff, I think. Because I have like so much gecko meat and gecko hide. I'm gonna get rid of 6 of my gecko meat. Don't think I need that much gecko. It's a little bit excessive. So reloading bench. What this does. Let's see. Yeah, like corn is okay, right? Like, don't get me wrong, corn's fine. Like, it's not like it's trash or anything. Like, as a plant, compared to like a jalapeno has like very little nutritional value. So like I can understand, but it's like, where are the potatoes? Like, potatoes are pretty much on par with corn. So why aren't there any potatoes around? And potatoes are a lot easier to grow. Like, if you're in a post-apocalyptic wasteland, take some frickin'. Like, you're gonna want those potatoes. You want some patatas. Because they will grow anywhere. They will grow in your frickin' refrigerator. They don't even give a crap. They don't give a crap. Oops, I screwed up the chat. What's that? Alright, saving, and next. Alright, that is... Oh, there's a person. Oh! What's up? How's it going? Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. I mean, meat is really very, like, people shit on meat, but meat is super high in so many different types of things that you actually need. Meat's really good. There's a reason that everything's an opportunistic carnivore.
It's useful that you happen by.
Okay.
I want you to witness the fate of the town of Nipton, to memorize every detail. And then, when you move on, I want you to teach everyone you meet the lesson that Caesar's Legion taught here. Especially any NCR troops you run across.
What left is education?
Where to begin? That they are weak and we are strong? This much was known already. But the depths of their moral sickness, their dissolution, Nipton serves as the perfect object lesson.
So, what happened here?
Nipton was a wicked place, debased and corrupt. It served all comers, so long as they paid. Profligate troops, powder gangers, men of the Legion, such as myself. The people here didn't care. It was a town of whores. For a pittance, the town agreed to lead those it had sheltered into a trap. Only when I sprang it did they realize they were caught inside it too.
Okay.
Yes, and herded them to the center of town. I told them their sins, the foremost being disloyalty. I told them that when legionaries are disloyal, some are punished, the others made to watch. And I announced the lottery. Each clutched his ticket, hoping it would set him free. Each did nothing, even when loved ones were dragged away to be killed.
So you just killed a bunch of random people? Because like, I actually read the note from that other person. I think that I have a note from someone from previous that indicates that like there was someone who was like involved in working with the Legion to, you know, do this. But like, I don't feel like the entire town was involved in that. That seems a little unlikely.
Cowardly, though. They outnumbered us. Yet not once did they try to resist. They stood and watched as their fellows were butchered, crucified, and burned. One by one, they stood and hoped their turn would not come. Each cared only for himself.
So this is interesting. I'm going to say your crimes are unforgivable. This is kind of interesting because he just called them cowardly, but he said that he led everyone into a trap. So he got them into a position where they were completely unarmed and helpless and captured them all. And then after he took all their guns away, he's acting like they're cowards because even though they outnumber them, it doesn't matter if you outnumber people. If you have 15 people with guns, 15 people with guns can take down hundreds of civilians, right? Because you can't get any, you don't have a gun, right? So, like, this guy is so completely, like, intellectually dishonest with himself because he's basically engaging in cowardly tactics. And then after he engages in the cowardly tactics and he puts someone in a position where they cannot win, he blames them for losing the game that he ensured they couldn't win. And that's just messed up and sociopathic. There's like, it's like he has no self-awareness of like what he has done. Because it's like, it's not even like, oh, I mean, it's obviously like horrible, right? It's ridiculous. Anyway.
As are all crimes, if you feel strongly about it, attack us, and soon you won't feel a thing.
Oh, should I do it? Should I do it? I'm kind of tempted to do it. Are they leaving? Okay, so they're going to wander off if I don't engage them. I think this is going to be funny, so I'm going to do it. If you feel strongly about it, use the dynamite. I'm kind of tempted to see, like, if I were to use the dynamite, could I... Oh. I have heard of a technique. I've heard of a strategy. I don't think this is going to work. I don't know how this works, but I don't think it's going to work. Oh, that's boring. Okay. That I was expecting trying to place lit dynamite in someone's backpack would be considered a hostile enough act that, like, shit was gonna get real very quickly. Instead, it has not. I do have an incinerator. Okay, I'm gonna go punch this guy in the head with my boxing gloves first because I think it's funny.
You'll pay for that.
Will I? Nah, it's fine. Oh, ooh, crotch shot. Alright. I am tempted just because, oh man, like, this is the kind of situation where you've got to kill them, right? Like, as soon as he tells you, like, oh, well, if you believe that strongly, then you should just, like, fucking kill me. Like, he literally invited me to murder him. I have to do it, right? Like, I can't not murder him after that. Woo! Woo! Okay, I now have crippled legs. That was really cool, though. I like that weapon. Okay, so do I have a way... I could use the explosives, maybe. Do I have a means by which I could kill these guys? Because, you know, rules of the runner or whatever, I don't even care. This is a situation where we break the rules of the run if we need to in order to, like, pull some shenanigans. I'm not going to get the opportunity again, so... Oh, life is good. Oh shit, no. No, not the dogs! I don't want to kill the dogs! Oh, there you are. Wow, those are not far throws. I think... Do I have my thing still? Boom! Oh, that took a long time to explode. Oh no! How did I get crippled by that? Oh, I probably got crippled by one of them. Woo! Oh my god, did I kill one of them? This is amazing. I'm enjoying this so much. Interestingly enough, I don't know how many of these guys have guns, but it doesn't seem like most of them even have guns. So there might actually be a means by which I can do this. We have at least one guy with a gun. This person is actually very isolated from the rest. I might be able to pick them off one by one. Let's see here. This does 54 damage, this does 54 damage as well. Because the other thing that I could do, hypothetically, is I could just like set these charges in their path. Yes, let's do it. I knew we took this explosive skill for a reason. Oh shit, I put myself in a corner. You know what? I think we might use explosives to kill these guys. I think it'll be fun. So I'm gonna try to set up a couple of thingers here. There are situations where, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Like... This I feel like Aldrea would be much more annoyed by these people than Ark would be. But I feel like both of them would have an incredibly strong response to, their, like, bullshittery. So, the question is... So, the other thing that I could do, if I wanted... I could pick this guy off first. I feel like, from a practical perspective, the other people here, I don't need to kill immediately. I want to find out where this guy is going. Because he's presumably going to a location, and he's going to disappear eventually, but I don't think he's going to disappear that quickly. So, I have a few options at my disposal. Can I stop you? They're following him, unfortunately. They're not all just on the same path. They are, in fact, following him. Like, flat out. So, what can I do to deal with this situation? Let's see. If I punch this guy in the back, right?
You pay for that.
Can I get myself in a position where I can fight these guys? Okay. What I want to do there is do like a double transition. If I could also... So, the other thing... Again, most of these guys are full-on melees. If I can get these full-on melee characters into the right position, I don't think I even necessarily need to use the explosives to kill them. I do kind of want to, though, because I have all these explosives and I haven't had any reason to, like... I haven't felt strongly enough murdering something that I wanted to use the explosives for it. But now I really do want to use these explosives. I think it'll be fun. They do quite a lot of damage, so... Where'd he go? Where'd that one go? So time to pull up the dynamite. Oh, I can use the other thing to see them. Okay, so they're all on this side of the building. Okay. I might actually be able to just, like, do Mad Bomber from the rooftop and, like, literally blow them all up. So some of them died. So there's at least a couple of them alive still. Is it possible for me to get through this without killing the dogs? I think it might be. Oh, come on. There's no way I was in range of that. Wait, did I have such a weak arm there that I literally didn't even manage to launch it off of the thing? I might not have actually managed to launch it off the building. Okay, I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to do the Mad Bomber from the ceiling strat because I think that because of the fact that I'm coming into this game blind, there are going to be times. There are times in life where you have to make a stand. And sometimes making that stand involves extremely ridiculous amounts of explosive charges. And that's just how the world is, you know? Like, sometimes these things are just how the world works. And, you know, the sooner you learn that, the sooner you can become a crazed explosives person who launches dynamite at people. Whoop. Nope, that's bad. Okay. Hit the curve of the roof in a very bad way. You should have invested in gunpowder. If you had, then maybe you wouldn't be dead. It looks to me like I was on a quest, but I failed the quest 'cause I murdered them. I failed a finger of suspicion, whatever the hell that even means. Hey, buddy. Oh, this is the guy with the gun. So, unfortunately, the one guy who's left does in fact have a gun, which means that I am probably best off at least attempting to kill him this way. Where did he go? Is he unconscious? Oh, there he is. Do I want to beat this guy to death? Are there dogs behind me? Yes, there are. Okay, never mind. So much for beating him to death. Dog time. Plus, like, this guy has like shit aim. Punch! Oh yeah, I got rid of his gun. Oh god, the dog's just gonna kill me outright. I'm sure the dog's just gonna murder me. No. Doggy! I don't even want to fight you! I have no quarrel with you, doggy! Oh god. My leg's crippled. Oh, okay. Right. With my leg being crippled, I think I'm gonna reload. Alright. So... Interesting. I'm going to take a look at what those quests are. So, give me a second to look at my quests. I don't have... I think Cold Heart, I think I did... Like, I think that's one of the ones that I failed, but I also failed another quest that I don't think I had, which is a little weird. All right, so we are going to go ahead and use... I should use the incinerator, just for the hell of it. All right, we're going to use some powder charges, and... For the crime of intellectual dishonesty, your punishment is death and dismemberment. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and activate our dynamite, pull it out. Through here. Whee! Unfortunately, we killed the dog already, so Cold Heart has failed. One that I failed. The Finger of Suspicion. I don't even know what that quest is. Is it just telling me that that guy's important for some quest later that... I believe you can die. Come on. Can I do it? Yeah. Rotate that off the boat. Boom. Ooh, critical hit. You can critically explode people. I like the smiley face. It's so silly. He's just so excited about this. Okay, so there is a guy there. Oh, he started running away before. Oh, did he run straight at... He ran right into the explosion. I mean, there's scatter, and then there's run directly to where the thing is going. And those are kind of not meant to happen at the same time. Lord Death! Let's see. I can only imagine that after this, I'm probably going to be kill on sight with Caesar's Legion. I guarantee you that the entire, like, game is going to be massively influenced by the fact that I killed all these people. That guy's probably, like, an important NPC later. There's probably a whole thing with him. Recurring villain. Oh, no. No. Oh, shit. I just jumped off the roof. So they'll come to me. That did not work. Okay. So that guy's dead. And you know what else is great about this? It's going to save me so much inventory space. I'm going to save so much inventory space off of this. There are times when you just gotta be the man. Bomber. So they're somewhere around here. They're there.
Heading up.
I don't know, have you? I feel like the fact that you're still alive indicates that I have not had enough. Gets my attention to kill you all. Okay, well. Here's the question. Do I descend upon the last one with my boxing tape? Or just flat fisticuffs? Alright, I'm gonna quick save this, because I'm on top of him. He can't actually get me from here. How much HP do you have? You actually have way too much HP for me to do that. Okay, so we are going to do the boxing gloves. Hadouken! Sure you can. Yeah, baby. And now he's hit stunned. And now he's unconscious. And we just took out this entire squad. Now, unfortunately, I was hoping that I would be able to do this in such a way that I could, like, keep the dogs alive. And if I wanted, like true and proper, so I'm now hated with Caesar's Legion already. That escalated quickly. And I am accepting this. Look, I know, technically speaking, dynamite, not fists. I know that there is a technical distinction between standing on a rooftop raining dynamite on top of a horde of enemies and punching people to death with boxing gloves. Those are different things. I'm aware of this. But are they that different, really? That's really the question that you have to answer for yourself. And I think with that question in the ether, I think I'm actually going to end things here because it is 2:52. This is the appropriate time to end. I will loot these corpses when we come back tomorrow. And maybe not tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow's Saturday. But that's going to be it for right now. So thank you for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure streaming this for you today. I have just made my life infinitely more complicated. Not necessarily that it has to be. I think I've made my life infinitely more complicated. But it's exactly as complicated as it needs to be. Because that guy was a dick. And the Aldrea in me just... It's like, this guy is a heretic and he needs to die. Aldrea has this whole, like, power thing. It's a whole thing. But this guy, his whole power thing, it's fake. It's fiction. He pretends that he's powerful, but he was weak. And as a heretic, as someone who claims power while being a sniveling little coward, he needed to die. And so he did. So let that be a lesson, that sometimes raining dynamite down from above is the only option that you have in video games. Alright, later folks.